Okay. Not believe trying to set up stream was a pain in the butt. OBS did an update. It would not let me sign in. Okay. And now I'm duplicating my voice. Okay. Was a pain in the butt. Oh, God. I heard Cinder's. That's gonna be the tagline for like the next month. I feel like my AC is too high. Okay, let me check. Let me check audio because last time OBS updated, it totally scribbled. Although it sounds good. It sounded good when my PC decided to play it twice. Cinder raised. This almost feels like bullying. You know, I made myself some G-Subs, and I'm a little bummed I don't have Cinder's flavor to try out right now. I gotta learn Japanese. For real. I'd love to learn Japanese. Hi, welcome in. Okay. Well, like, what flavor was the Cinder flavor? Was it like, it was like a passion fruit? I'm not really into passion fruit, so I don't think it was. What flavor was it? I don't know. Which overlay would be better for this? This overlay would be better, or should we move over to the gaming side? I don't know what's better. Gigi is very upset I put her back in the crate, but I'm not trying to get her to make a mess everywhere. Let's raise the chat up a little bit. Okay, good. So OBS keeps telling me that, like, stream is dying. It's trying to trigger me. But every time I check on it, it's fine. I don't know why OBS is trying to trigger me. What did I do to deserve this? Okay, take me to YouTube side. Thank you. So I can stare at myself. I totally distracted myself. I wanted to see what flavor that G-Subs was. Because I think we were gonna... Right, Niku? We were gonna try the Cinder one? Or we wanted to? Ha, the banana propaganda sold out. I got my hands on it in time. I only want to try it. Okay, what was it? It was Pyro Power. The flavor is... Pyro Power ignites the palate with a tantalizing essence of ripe pomegranate infused with a soothing tea blend. Oh no, I did want to try it because I love pomegranate. Freaking love pomegranates. They're so good. Oh, Uriel, you scared me. She's over here grooming herself. It's so loud. Did you keep watching the live stream, Nico Pico? Have I effectively corrupted you? No? Damn it. One of these days. Okay. So let me move this here. Also, I don't have the duplicate audio thinking, right? You say that makes me want to listen. What the heck? Okay. Don't let this one. I need somebody else to be able to talk to about drama, though. Riku. Yes, the Vtuber Riku. What tea are we drinking? We're drinking Vtuber tea. As soon as I figure out how to open this. Okay, here we go. There. Okay, let me hide my screen real fast. Studio mode. I'm not trying to freaking dox my picture on here. Okay, now we're safe. Okay, turn off. Ah, that was so loud. Save. Turn off studio mode. Gosh. Why are window notifications so darn loud? Hello? Where you at? Okay. Move you down here. Just move you all the way down here. Down here. Here. No! Here. Boop, 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 boop. Maybe this should have been on the gaming one. Probably would have looked a little better. You're just gonna hide chat. Okay, that looks fine. It's just gonna hide chat. Yeah. Okay, so that's not even the first one that dropped. The first one that dropped was this one. Okay. And then... So... Need to make one too. Some G-subs? What are you making? My feelings towards her. Niku drops his Google Doc on Sinder. I was really interested in her body pillow. But now I'm disappointed. I really wanted that body pillow. page in a new tab. Test. Test, test. Okay. Let's just open Twitter, yeah? Am I logged in on Twitter on this PC? I always log off of Twitter for some reason. Oh, these are cute panels. Okay, don't distract me. Delayed chat and street phone. Yeah, the chat, the phone is, it cuts off the most recent chat. Yeah, yeah. I should, like, raise it. Okay. Let me find her original post. Okay. Haha. Booba. YouTube, don't yell. Don't get mad at me. Maybe I'll have to edit it in the VOD later. Okay, okay. So, today we are going over the nukes that just dropped on the Vtuber, Sinder. Massive Vtuber, part owner of G-Subs. Although I don't think she's as notified as an owner like Shy Lily is as a part owner of G-Subs. She actually recently debuted this actually really cute model that Nautilus did design for her. Like, look how cute it is. It's so cute. She does ASMR. Her character design is a Hellhound VTuber. And one of her VTuber artists, one of her mamas, released a doc on her. Titled Terminating My Work with Sinder. Actually, you're not showing my mouse. Can you show my mouse? Pretty please. Capture cursor. Okay. What the heck? Hello? It just killed itself. Why? Hello? Did I edit the wrong one? Oh, it's because I did this. Okay. Boop. There we go. Ta-ja. Did I fix it? Okay, now I fixed it. Very good, very good. So she released a doc, and Nautilus is not the first one to, not the first, she was the first one to release a doc while I was trying to get cozy, comfy in bed. Release a doc on Sinder. And then 3 other VTubers came out and released docs. So my plan today is to be G-Subs out of my mind and read through these docs together. 90% of the time when I see a doc, they are literal garbage. It is like some boyfriend-girlfriend drama that could be kept in DMs. Where she'd be like, oh, my girlfriend cheated on me and now she's accusing me of cheating on her. And it's like, okay, keep it in the DMs. I don't think cheating is cancel worthy, like enough to like ruin somebody's career. But sometimes that people act like it is. Personally. Where is my braid? Give back my braid. There we go. Yeah, but what? Cinder cheated on Cinder. Damn, Cinder, I didn't know you win that way. You're cheating on yourself. Self-obsessed. True sabotage. Self-sabotage. Petty VTuber trouble, let's go. Shit. You right. You right. But, so I didn't read the whole thing because I thought it would be fun to read along on stream. VTuber dramas where I live. Okay. I thought it'd be fun to read on stream because, again, I typically, 90% of the time, I think that Google Docs drops are garbage. Not really, not super important, but what we're talking about with this situation seems to be sabotage, career sabotage of your artist. And mind you, a VTuber's artist is the reason why you exist. You VTubers would be nothing without their artists. I think sometimes we give our artists a little too much credit, but a little too much control over like our activities. Like there is a situation with when Iron Mouse had her model artist who had an issue when K-Son joined VShojo. Now she can't use that design anymore because of her original artist. Yes, we're writing our artists a little too hard sometimes. However, there is a basis of basic respect that we should show our artists, because again, we would not exist without them. Yes, yes. I am my own, well, not right now, I'm not my own artist, so I can ride myself. I'm trying to work on my model. I will ride myself. But temporarily, I will ride my temporary VTuber mama. So, document 1 that dropped last night is dropped by Nautilus. Very talented artist. She has done VTuber models for Iron Mouse. She has like her little thing here, right? She's done VTuber models for Iron Mouse, for Sinder, Silverveil. Like she has like some very high class VTubers who she has done work for. We want writing. Me working 2 jobs 6 days a week, and here I thought I loved that shit in high school. This is the internet. We don't leave anything in high school. So let's get started on doc 1. How long is this doc actually? 19 pages. It's a 19-page doc. Some of it is screenshots. What happened here? But I downloaded these just in case somebody like got cold feet and decided to delete them. Mama ain't gonna let that happen, especially when I was planning on streaming it. So if anything has updated, I don't got that. I can look back on it later. So let's see. But without further ado, let's go. Introduction and notes. I wanted to share my experience with Sinder and Red manipulating me, using me and dragging me into drama. Also, Red is another person, is another person who is part of the situation. Red is Cinder's manager and supposedly a partner. VTuber Riku. What did you update? I didn't update. If there is an update in the doc and I don't have it here, I might have to re-download, but I did download the documents that were posted yesterday and today, because they just didn't stop coming. But also, hi Riku. VTuber Niku. Niku is notoriously not a VTuber. Everyone's saying that for an indie VTuber manager just means boyfriend. I mean, or girlfriend. I feel like that's the case. Like, I feel like that's often the case. Like, that's a person who has your back. They're looking out for you. Why not have your partner be your manager? I read the whole thing. I still have no clue what it's all about. Well, let's get and see if I can make some notes and we can deep dive into it. Yeah, together? Yeah. Okay. Let me get through a paragraph. I wanted to share my experience with Cinder and Red manipulating me, using me, and dragging me into drama, while sabotaging, slandering, and spreading lies about people I thought were her closest friends. Not only do I no longer wish to work with Cinder, but I want to share that I've endured over the years what I've endured over the years and shed light on what she's been doing behind people's backs to protect artists and friends that may be experiencing something similar. Yee. Spoiler alert, Cinder did bad. Did she take a baddie to Holy Trinity, I will not give my attention based on a pretty underappreciated Give me attention. I struggled a lot with writing this document and wasn't sure if what I felt was and experienced, working was real or just burnout. But I think this proves that I was lied to and manipulated over the course of years while working with Cinder. Note, based on working with Redacted, Red, Cinder's manager, and Cinder over the years, that I am sure they speak for each other, and there's no reason to believe Red was acting without Cinder's consent and knowledge. Whenever I use they or them, I refer to both of them acting as a team. English not being my first language, and the language barrier, I discussed the situation, my feelings and thoughts, with native English speakers who helped me put them into words so everything is clear without any misunderstandings due to lack of English skills. Hi, Mama. Hi, Niku. That's kind of scummy to manipulate somebody whose first language is not English. But we can't pass judgment because we're not too far in, right? Note, any names that are censored here were censored because the creator in question did not provide consent to have their names revealed by the time of me posting the document. Cinder slandering other creators. I will start with screenshots showing them speaking ill of other creators and spreading rumors while manipulating me that it's all in our best interests. In addition to spreading ill rumors, they also complain and accuse Bao of giving their editor too much work, resulting in the editor not having any time for new clients, which will be important later on. The screenshots below show them showing their affection and appreciation, immediately followed by spreading rumors and lies to make other clients appear problematic to manipulate any further discussions regarding commissions. Hi, Mommy, my first like. Hi, Charlie Spray, welcome in. Basically, every censored name was put out their own document at this point. Yeah, I think that's why Silver Veil put I am Vtuber 1. But Bao's not redacted. Can I zoom into this? Okay, let's just zoom. Okay, so nonetheless, of course, I wanted to understand it better, especially if I cancel it for her the second time. Well, with blank, she's given a lot of bias and priority at GS, gamer subs, I assume, sometimes over Cinder, and we can't really confront them about it, and plus, she's gone 3D lately. Bao has been getting on our nerves for a while. She hijacked our YouTube editor a while ago and is constantly picking up artists that we work with. We've gotten to know her better being friends with her, but she really rubs us the wrong way with the things she does. We wanted to try to safeguard our most important artist from her, since she's already taken our editor. And I don't mean taken like he doesn't work with us anymore. He does, but he has to dedicate time for her now, and sometimes that gets in the way of our projects. Also, one of Bao's music video editors is the one who did the Boss Rush music video. We're 99% sure she told him not to do any more with us. But like the model art is the most important thing that's a VTuber's important entire image. Oh, Uriel, you scared me. Hi, kitty. The first name is Silver. I think that's Silver's got like a lot of cool stuff from Gamer Subs too. And considering this is 15th, I think this is when Silver Veil had released that really cute bread box. Uriel did a match project with us. She's mad. Silver had released like a lot of really cute merch with gamer subs around this time too. Let me zoom out. But that is true. Your VTuber model is your entire image. Let me zoom back in. Also, did Silverveil go back to being 3D? Because I know she's had a lot of cute. She had a lot of cute live 2D models. But Silverveil comes from 3D. Okay. We redacted. Oh, I hate that their name is redacted. Well, we love working with you. Sinder wouldn't be Sinder without Nano. Okay, but like, let me tell you the tea about the music video thing. Bao had original songs last year that had MVs by her editor, and the songs flopped. Her editor met us at TwitchCon and was saying he'd love to work with us, practically jumping through hoops to get something planned. We managed to have him squeeze the Boss Rush music video between his work with Bao. He says he loved working on it and is super excited to work on the next music video project. Boss Rush's song blows up and he's credited as the editor. I asked him when he's free to do the next project. All of a sudden, he changes his mind as only working with Bao going forward. No exception. This whole part is like, we're not at the Bao document yet. Hang on, spoilers. Let's see. But also, like, if an editor tells you they only want to work with one creator, I think that's, like, something to be respected, to be fair. Because, like, what if they've offered you, like, a monthly salary to work for them? Like, I am now their employee. I now have a livable income as my monthly salary to work with that person. Let's see. Detected, there's some context missing since we know how Bao is behind the scenes. But basically, we don't have a music video editor now for our next Boss Rush project. We think Bao got pissed that her editor did an original music video for her friends without her knowing, and it did 100 times better than her original songs last year, that she locked him up so no one else could work with them. And then had him make it public on Twitter that he was only working for her going forward, like a literal announcement tweet. And now she's been barking up the tree of one of our live 2D animators. So like, and you, and a nano model. Yeah, looking for me sounds sus for sure. It's so annoying. I don't know, man. Oh, she has a way of guilt-tripping people to get her way. Okay. So this kind of looped over. Red asked me to cancel one of their closest friends, Bao, by asking me to cancel my work mid-process. Wow. Manipulating me into thinking it's okay since she has many connections and she'll be fine anyway, so I wouldn't feel guilty about it or worry too much. It was and is upsetting to me that Red contacted me specifically to check on me canceling the model I had planned with Bao. Okay. Bao Jorkin. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. That's sussy. I want to say I don't like that Nautilus went along with that by saying it's so sussy. They're going after our artists too, and Nano has a lot of other different clients. Hey, Grand, welcome in. Why is it all caps? Why are you messaging her all caps? Did you cancel models? I did not. Nano arc delayed to 2026. I'm scared to cancel a Bao. You shouldn't be. She has so many connections. She'll find someone super fast. Did you already design her outfit? I remember her showing it to us at WeebCon. Yeah, I can give her the design for free as an apology gift. Also, like, it sucks too to cancel it. Why are you messaging them in all caps if they cancel the contest, win a commission? Like, what if they're excited about it? Let's zoom out. Exclusivity and blacklisting other creators. In the messages below, they mentioned wanting an exclusivity contract, but they didn't want to pay for exclusivity. Okay. They didn't want to pay for it? You only want to work with me, but you're not going to pay for my exclusivity? Hell no. But rather, when a creator from their blacklist comes asking for a commission, they would guarantee me model work for Sinder only, and if anyone asked me for commissions, they commission me instead to compensate for not working with other creators. This felt very strange, given that one of the accusations they made was overworking their editor, yet their solution to me working with other creators was for them to essentially overwork me to keep me from working on other projects. What is this mess? I'm excited about it. Gross Vtuber. Friends backstabbing friends is kind of gross, to be fair. So a quick TLDR, Cran, we just started reading through some Google drops that dropped in the last 24 hours on the Vtuber Sinder. Right now we are currently reading Nanolys's doc. You know, I didn't pull up a picture of Bao. Oh wait, I grabbed Bao's doc. Let me grab that later. Okay. The messages below show their primary concern is that the more non-Sinder models I make, the less valuable my existing models become. It's hard to say how much this messed with my mind as an artist, that by working with other people, I'm somehow making my existing models less special. That's disgusting. Like, does Sinder draw at all? Because there's nothing more, like, more validating of your work by multiple people trying to commission you. Also, it gives you more experience for your artwork, because if you're drawing the same thing, you're going to get stuck in that route. So commissions definitely help you grow. Oh shit, cheap. Riku, when are you going to use your VTuber model? I didn't color it for nothing. Following screenshots is of them setting up the blacklist, saying I'm not allowed to work with any new clients or create any new outfits for Vtuber 1. So Vtuber 1 is Silver Veil. Specifically, and justifying those things by saying that with each model my art becomes less unique and special, and therefore Sinder somehow will become less special. Screenshots below. I gotta set up FNAF for that. I told you I will help you if you ask. The idea that my work as an artist and designer is devalued by working with other people is insane and hurtful. After realizing that taking a deal with them would really mean for both my workload and my mental health, I backed out. Redacted. I mean, like, if we wanted to have some kind of model exclusivity, what would you need to make that sustainable for you? Maybe you can share one of your ideas and I can check what I think? Okay, so I got some ideas for this, I guess. I was driving. What are you thinking? Okay, so I asked for help from my friends. They don't know it's you, don't worry. So a monthly fee, calculating my monthly earnings. Also, how long this would be, and if this counts for models I already worked on. I think the main things we're looking for are for you not to take on any brand new model clients, and to not make any new models outfits with Blink again. You'd still be able to work with model outfits with all your other existing babies, and your artwork comms wouldn't be affected. One of our concerns is that more nano babies means nano models don't have the same value anymore. And second is that there's a few people that we just would rather not be able to have a model from you. Okay, asshole. Maybe not any new babies at all. The reason why I brought this up at all is that there's been a lot of bias with another one of our partners with certain creators, and we'd rather these creators not have what makes Cinder unique, which is your artwork. So a lot of VTubers, like when they start VTubing, they put in a lot of money into becoming a VTuber. They do all of these backgrounds. They spend a lot of money doing a rig and a model, and then they do not take off because being a VTuber is more than just being a pretty model. So if you think your artist and the model is the only thing that makes you special, you're not going to succeed. So, as Cinder is a successful VTuber model, she does not believe this. There is more to her than the artwork behind her model. And that is not what makes her special or what helped her succeed. Also, hello. It was the boob. What about blank? We can pay blank for you, and you don't have to discount it for the next payment. And we'll continue giving you lots of model work. I think about 4 this year right now. But you don't work with blank, blank, or blank at all again. Models are art. I don't think you've ever done anything with blank or blank before. We also have other Gamersubs label for you too. The AFK. Cinder's getting an AFK? Does she already have an AFK? Is there any way to add a little bit more since Blank still asks for art every now and then? We could do it like when Blank asks for arts, you tell her no, and then tell us to buy another art piece. Okay. Like, so you still get job from it. Well, I doubt she is. I don't feel like Gamersubs. So we can talk about that too. Gamersubs is currently in some hot water because of Kirsch. So that's another thing. I can debate over that. I don't feel like Gamersubs is going to address this at all. Watch me be wrong. And she steps down as a co-owner of Gamersubs. She's innocent, but you keep believing these lies. Is that clown makeup for yourself? Let's see. Another example of speaking ill of other creators right after they saw I was working with Shy Lily, trying once again to make an idea of working with other clients seem like I'm setting myself up with problematic people who will do me no good in the long run to get me to reconsider working with them. They also continuously kept asking about my other clients' plans, which for them made the antenna go up, and immediately went into slandering Lily. They consistently tried to reassure me that despite their best efforts, they just happened to keep trying to bring drama in as reasons for me to go exclusive, and that working only with Cinder is them trying to look out for me. So I assume Lily agreed to this, otherwise Nanolis would have redacted her name. So Lily, where's your Lily, where's your doc? Supporting a VTuber that pushes the great placement theory is not a good look for them. If they keep just not saying anything on it, people will take that as a statement in its own way, I guess. I guess. I also just kind of feel like I don't know, canceling somebody for like political views is like weird. Like I unfollowed Kirsch because I just like before I just kind of found her funny, but then I'm like, I don't like the stuff she's kind of pushing, so I ended up unfollowing her. But I'm not in the agreement that people for their views should like lose their livelihoods. I just feel like we have the right to say whatever we want, but keep in mind there are consequences. So if you lose a large base of your audience, that's a consequence of your actions. When is gaslighting someone the end of the world? You people need real day jobs. To be fair, I wish this was my only job. I do have a day job. And I too would feel some kind of way if somebody I had trust in was gaslighting me. Hi Warlex, welcome in. I agree, but I also think losing sponsorships is one of those consequences that can happen if the views are weird enough. Valid. I agree. I just don't think that Gamersubs is planning on making a statement. Like, I assume they probably have a contract, so I bet they'll let their contract span out and then just quietly remove her if it becomes like a big enough issue. But I don't know. I feel like Gamersubs is like becoming the new Vtuber merch company after all the Vtuber merch that happened last year. Niku went to Micro Center with you guys a couple weeks ago. What do you mean? I wanted to go to Micro Center. The fuck? They went again? The fuck? I wanted to go to Micro Center. You told him you can go? Damn, Niku. Damn. Who's looking at my Micro Center? He wanted the boys' time with the boys. Niku just doesn't like leaving the house. You know how hard it is to get him out of the house? I was like, let's go get In-N-Out. And he was like, ugh. As much as he wanted In-N-Out, he looked very sad. I'm teasing Niku. I'm kidding. Alright, so this is... Exclusively, they're only trying to work out with me. Next, Redacted. Hey Nano, do you have any more plans with Lily besides just the model, like outfits or merch or anything? Welcome in, Maria. Just been the model so far. Okay. Her asking you for a model recently just made the antenna go up. She's been acting weird towards Sinder lately, and we don't know if something's going on. Oh, that's weird. Ever since after V-Card launched. Which also, Lily's been dealing with drama with that. Lately dipped out of collabs they were both a part of last minute, and now ghosting her messages. Cinder's raided her a couple times in the past week, and Lily won't acknowledge Cinder by name. Just like, weird petty stuff, I don't know. It's super weird since they both share the same store, lol. Around V-Card's launch, they were talking about and collaborating, and I don't know what happened. But her asking you for a model after that is just weird. Even though she said she doesn't plan on getting any new model anytime soon. I don't know. Hate that we keep bringing you into drama. Yeah, I thought it was quite early to go for a new model. Blink took a bit menacing, so I don't talk to her. Oh, look. Redacted sounds... You could just call it... That's true. I could just call him Red. But I'm reading what's in front of me, to be fair. Hello there, wee mama. How are you? Hope your day's going well. Dang. You catch up on the... I am catching up on this. It dropped to, like, all the dogs started dropping when I was going to bed. But hello, welcome in. Niku's like, you should just read it anyways. And I'm like, no. I feel bad being on my phone reading juicy drama. Plus, I can stream it. This is not what I intended to come back to stream for. The plan was to come back and watch Shoe on Head. That's what we were going to come back and do. But When life throws you lemons, you make lemonade. Cinder had different plans. It's Cinder's fault again. The idea that they need to stay informed and gauge the competition is extremely upsetting and toxic to me. The competition they're referring to are people I thought they considered friends, who always helped, supported, and platformed Cinder. When I pushed back, the immediate response was blaming the other creators by implying that they initiated by trying to work with me and that somehow justified their actions. They imply Lily ignored Cinder when she spent over a minute thanking the raid, which you can see in this clip. Does this work? Oh.
Ignore what you just saw. Okay. Ooh! Oh my goodness! Hello! Oh! Hello, raiders! Hello! I am playing Berserker. It's called The Last Berserker Kazan. We were sponsored, but the game was really fun, so I just kept playing for like a million more hours. Hello, everyone! Hello! The Pyropop raid! Hello, Pyropops! What did you guys do? I am low-key addicted. I usually... Okay, so most people know me for my gacha addiction, but I really like Souls-like games and similar mechanically
Clip audio below?
challenged
Okay,
games.
move it.
This game feels like a really cool... Oh, Cobblemon. Oh, shit. I wanna play Cobblemon too. That's sick. What does rating mean? Okay, so usually it's have you been on Twitch for a while? It used to be hosting. Well, it isn't really hosting. Like rating is basically throwing someone's community into someone else's chat. You know? It used to be the host feature back in the days, except when hosting you kind of were more or less forced offline, but when raiding you can technically stay online and go back online, but people just use it as the host feature, as the replacement for the host feature that was discontinued. Cobblemon for...
Okay, shouldn't just clip it. So, what is it? She acknowledged Pyro Puffs. She didn't say Cinder, though. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Oh. Ooh. Man, Shay Lily has the cutest voice. I can't deal with how cute she is. Let's see. Red. Real. It's just 10 out of 10 would marry the orc. What was the name of that game again? I need more games to play that, like, you know, mindless background stuff. Although if it's Souls-like, it probably isn't mindless background stuff, is it? Red. Real. Is it just Cinder and Blank you've been doing continuous model outfits for? We'll have the demon update list plus final arcade reference for you soon as it's finished. This is all recent too. I think it is. I have an outfit for Blank planned too. As for Blank, got nothing for now, but she always comes up with something. Do you know who's rigging Lily's model? It's gonna be Blank. Thanks, Nana. Sorry for all the questions. Just gotta stay informed, especially when it comes to our top artists. Never a break. First Berserker, Kazan, or something like that. Don't worry. Just don't stress too much with the side things. Let me zoom up. It's bad for balding. Bald. I'm gonna go bald now. I'll keep you in the loop about anything else going on with that. The balding! No, you fool. Just stupid drama. Gotta stay competitive, even when we shouldn't have to. Also, your PFP looks like a guy with a mustache. Bunk. Don't go too far on the competitiveness. It can get bad. Gotta chill sometimes. Hey, it's not us. I think it is you. We aren't the ones getting a model from the artist of the other Gamer Subs owner out of the blue and ghosting them and refusing to acknowledge them. Below, I wanted to push back and make clear I was uncomfortable on being dragged into drama, and they responded by bringing up more drama and baseless claims, all while trying to guilt trip me. It's ironic and crazy to me that I mentioned not wanting to be dragged into personal issues only for them to on multiple occasions mention some other people's alleged drama. It's so clear Nana was uncomfortable in these convos and trying to be nice that it makes my tummy hurt. Yeah, especially her pushback here, where she's like, "You go bald." Like it's like a playful, like kind of way, and like, stop worrying too much. You're gonna go bald. Don't bring me into this, please and thank you. These are my clients. They pay for my living. Sinder just wanted to say sorry for stepping back on the exclusivity deal. Wanted to apologize personally to you since I've only talked about it with Red, but I just don't want to be dragged in on any personal issues like that. After all, Blank still is a client, and it makes me anxious and kind of destroys my mental to do this kind of deal. Just wanted to let you know I still love working with you and Red, but I'll understand if things doesn't work out with Blank because of Blank. I just love my clients, that's all. I get it, Nano, and it's unfair to push this on you, but it's just really confusing going back and forth about it. I just get compared to her a lot, even still today, and it's not like I'm always living in someone's shadow. Which is one reason why Red asked about not making any more models for her. And when you said I understand if things don't work out, it makes me feel like you're okay with not working with me anymore, which hurts so much after all this time. I really appreciate you, Nano, and it's your decision who you ultimately work with, but this is how I've been feeling. I don't really see the point of keeping thinking about being compared to Blank. You are so much bigger already. You've done so much more. But I would never give Blank any priority over you. Also, there's not even any model for her being discussed. I just want to sleep clear-minded. Also, I'm fine not doing her models, but at least GamerSub's art stuff would be fine with me. I don't want to be 100% asshole to her, that's all. It's not me, but other people's opinions of us. And I'm just trying to not get involved in any drama that other people want to talk about comparing us. Well, that didn't work out, did it, Cinder? Also, but I understand where you're coming from, Nano. There's no hard feelings. I'm sorry about this. My mental is just a bit weak. Good for you, Nanolith, sticking up for yourself. The exclusive deal where they're like, how about you just lie and tell them you can't? We give you more work. Drama. I think a monthly, if you want like them to be like, hey, like instead of like bringing other people's names into it, if they wanted to be like, hey, I want to exclusively work with you, would that be cool? And if they said no, then that's cool. You don't have to bring your drama into it. Sorry about this. My mental is just a bit weak. Same girl. I'm so sorry for bringing this to you. I want you to get that money. The whole situation is just kind of scary. I want to just get along. I understand if things don't work out about this. It would be mostly if you hate me for not burning Blank down off of my list. I would never hate you. Thank you and same. I'm just an insecure bitch. I love everything we've done together, and I want to keep doing more. People saying dumb shit online makes me stressed. Justifying their behavior by stating that they're simply looking out for me when none of this has anything to do with me to begin with, and manipulating me into being grateful for earning well thanks to them despite the loss of work from long-time returning clients and new clients. Concerning my work and models as a team. Another example of going after other clients of mine from before, claiming that having more clients alongside them makes my work less special, with the recurrence of it's just business, manipulating me into believing that working with her is special, for multiple reasons, and that I risk losing that special something as a client if I prefer to work with others. No acknowledgement of my reasoning or need of working with other clients due to the nature of my work, solely focused on other issues. I would also like to note again that this screenshot is one of many occasions that indicate that Red speaks on Cinder's behalf. I was originally concerned with everything going on through Red, that it may not have been 100% of Cinder's feelings or wants. I messaged her about it to make sure that he spoke on her behalf and confirmed with both of them this was the case. Hello, hello, welcome in. Sorry, I wanted to check something. Why did I have so many tabs open? I didn't mean to have this many tabs open. Yee! I messaged Cinder about it as well. Yeah, what did you message Cinder? What'd you ask her? Were you like, Cinder, I'm the biggest fan of your butt pillow, your body pillow. How could you do this? Should we zoom in? It looks like it's. I messaged Cinder and asked her if I can get a discount on her merch before they pull it off. Shit! Give me that body pillow. Hey, Cinder, hope you're doing okay. That's Nautilus. I talked with Red, and I believe he talked to you already, and I thought it would be best if I just checked here personally. Oh, there's your cute little Nautilus little hidey thingy. Hi, Zombie. Welcome in. I wanted to know better your thoughts, because Red tried to talk to me, and I think I misunderstood things. I'm doing good. What's up, Nano? It's mostly about this. Not discrediting your work, because everything you work on is top of the line incredible, but when everyone's is a Nano baby, it feels less special to be one, if that makes sense. Kind of like getting the same feeling from gamer subs lately too. I thought on canceling some models because of it, then realized that's not really fair to me. Tell Nick he's breaking my heart. He's in the chat. He can't break hearts. I understand what he means, but at the end of the day, it's just business. Of course, we love working with you and want to keep working together, but if you prefer to work with other clients instead of me, I know it's for a reason for you to help grow and not because you don't like me. Being one of your very first model babies was so amazing. I was happy to be able to find someone to help you with live 2D cutting to improve your skills. And I think that's a big part of why everyone loved the 1.0 model and then started asking you for them. I can have Red send you a list of our plans for the future and estimated due dates. So just let us know what you actually want to work on. That way I have time to look for someone else if you don't have time for my projects or don't want to do them. It feels special to only have your model art for all of my outfits. Just let me know if you don't have time for me to be exclusive nano art baby anymore. It's no personal reason. I would never do something like this to you or anyone. But yeah, it's important for my job to reach far, and I like working with different projects and people. I have never said I didn't want to work with you anymore. I told Red that even though I have my other works, will always have a way to get you priority spot when possible. You'll always be my special baby. I also think it's important for you to work on projects that you're excited about. So I'll go through my plans with Red, send you our ideas, and see if it's possible with your schedule. I know he can be a little bit pushy sometimes, but it's because he's just doing business for me to grow too, and he absolutely loves your works as much as I do. As it's okay, I'll update you guys ASAP. Sounds good to me. So gross. Every time I hear them saying her work is less special if she does more of it. I hate that too. I wasn't expecting to see Cinder drama at almost 8 a.m., but here we are. It's late for me. It's like 10:30 p.m. I wanted to get up a little earlier. I looked up to Cinder myself after hearing this. It's like, why the thing is I never thought she would be the person that would do something like that. Yeah. What happened exactly? So we're I happen to Scooby-Doo what's going on. Okay. So we're only on the first document. There are 3 documents that dropped on Cinder. This first one is, as far as we are, page 11 of 19. Nautilus as one of her model mamas, Cinder being a baby of Nautilus. Cinder attempted. There's 7 I saw a fake one. Send me the rest if there's more. Cinder was attempting to first blacklist other creators from working with Nautilus, who is a very talented artist, mind you. And basically bringing private beefs into the workplace, which is the commissions that get done on other Vtuber models. Are there actually 7, or are you just trolling me? Do I have to fight you? I saw one. I was like, "Oh shit! Another doc dropped." And when I clicked on it, it just said, "I have no connection to Cinder." I was like, "You asshole!" If you can you send me those, Riku, if you have them? Technically gatekeeping, yes. Gatekeeping, artwork, attempting to sabotage her artists by not letting them do more work, sabotaging other VTubers by not allowing them to get art done by the specific artist, who is very prolific in the VTubing sphere. That's where we're at right now. Right? We haven't even got to the friend backstabby stuff yet. It's just, we get there. Let's see. Red tries to make it look like they never meant for it to appear, like they wanted me to be exclusive by framing it as something I wanted, but ultimately doubling down on the fact that me working with more people makes my work less special and no longer unique, as if every design is just a Cinder clone. Now they're just gaslighting. No, I didn't say that. I never said that. You thought that up. You thought that idea up. So this is about working with Cinder. My friends told me this is a bit unfair for me to stop with other models, so I do more for Cinder, which I agree with them. I'm a free artist and I should do whatever I want to do. I don't want to take sides on any drama or situations. I still will always have a way to have open slots for Cinder, but I won't be having her as my only customer. I agree, you're a free artist, and you should do what you want. But I was under the impression that taking on more Cinder work is what you wanted to do. I didn't think it was like we were making you do it. Guess I got misunderstood on both sides. It's more about this. Not to discredit this. Oh, I see. I mean, what I said is still true about how we feel, but I wasn't saying you had to only do Cinder work from now on. That's with anything though, not just your work. If you have something special and then everybody wants it and gets that thing, it makes it less special. That's not true. I'm sorry you were under the impression that we were trying to make you only work for us. I will keep things more business talk and less emotional, LOL. Just let me know if this will affect your schedule so I can tell Cinder after. Sorry for the stress. But every single model I do is unique, and I make them special in their way. It's not like I'm selling Cinder to everyone. Please don't feel this way. No, I know you pour your heart and soul into your models, and they're all incredible. I'm sorry I made you both feel this way. Gatekeeping, that response is weird. Isn't that weird? So, I don't like that. So he's doubling down on it's less special if you make art for other people. So their impression is that Yeah, basically every other model that she creates after Cinder is just a clone of Cinder. But Nautilus's art is not like that. Like there are some like they have the same face. Like the Suica model is really cool. I love the Suica model. But when people don't edit it too much, they do have a little bit of that same face syndrome, which I have when I draw. I do have same face syndrome when I draw my characters because that is my art. But Nautilus is so talented, she doesn't have that issue. That's not that's not like English not being if Nano's first language is a huge one too. Where is she from? I'm not sure where she's from. Actually, I have her Twitter open. Does she say where she's from? I don't want to mix her up with somebody else I was looking at because I think she was from. They were Latin American. Let me not scroll down on her page because some of the stuff is a little spicy on her page. I'm not trying to get banned off of Twitch or YouTube. None of this got some spicy stuff. But no, he's doubling down on the aspect that your art is less special and everything you make after making Cinder is just a clone of Cinder. But then acting like, but I'm sorry you felt like I said that. Which is essentially what he's saying here. I'm sorry you felt like I said that, but I'm doubling down on that's how I feel. Oh, you were subbed to the channel this time? Thanks, I def use that prompt. Niku's so funny. Fake ass gaslight apology. Where's that chatter that says it's not a crime to gaslight? Of course it's not a crime to gaslight, it's just still scummy. Okay, so we finished this. Okay, it's simply business. Normalizing their behavior once again by stating that this is simply business to sabotage other VTubers' career and not work with them and focus on Cinder instead. Red, it's okay, Nano. You're just making a living and making a name for yourself, and I can't blame you for accepting work from other big names in the industry and having very desirable talent. If you end up filling your model schedule again, like it was, let me know. We'll have to replan some things depending on that. Thank you for understanding my side. We all trying to have our names somewhere. Just don't take this personal or anything. I still love working with you guys, and again, apologize for the trouble on your plans. I'll still revisit my list and see what I got. Business is business. If you want to go through the projects we talked about, and let me know which ones you'd want to do. That's business for yourself. You're taking her time, but you don't want to pay for exclusivity. Cinder business. I like that Quagsire emote. Hello, welcome in. It's so good. It is good. Was that for, what was the other game? The Company? What was the name? Lethal Company. There we go. Was that for Lethal Company? Yeah. Lethal Company. Lethal Business. Is that you, Riku? Are you sending me ducks? Bow, Silverveil, Spite. I have those ones, Riku. I'm not sure because there are business emails. Makes me glad I'm not a big streamer. This would make me ill. There is, there is, like, I don't know, Kran, if you saw the stuff that was going on with Banana Juju. Because there is like the issue of like, because a lot of people like publicity. Any publicity is good publicity. It's like they try to like attack somebody for basically something that didn't really matter, and in turn that caused them to blow up literally over the weekend. And what is it? Their Twitter, like 10 times in size from like having like 4,000 followers on Twitter. Now they have like 40,000 followers on Twitter. They reached YouTube partner in a weekend. Yeah. Yeah, the dreadlock thing. So so it's like, yeah, it started from like something really stupid, which exploded into making this person popular. And then a lot of like more like I was on her side, but a lot of the most recent stuff that I see about her, like popping up where she's like, I don't care about stupid people. And I'm like, you're kind of turning me off when I was on your side, but you're posting things that could be problematic, like posting AI art. And someone like PP Slayer, a crazy name, who is respected in the industry, giving you constructive criticism for your post, and your response is to go, I don't listen to the haters. What if it is AI art? I don't know. It is AI art. It was annoying because she started leaning to the drama and act like a shithead about it. Yeah. So, like, if you're gonna get that clout and climb from it, like, cool, you climb from the trenches of people trying to bring you down for no reason, that's great. But don't use that publicity that was given to you and that trajectory to also be an asshole. It's a shame. Especially when somebody who is respected in the industry, like PP Slayer, the name, uh, who's an artist, it's giving you constructive criticism, and that's your response. I wish I had saved it. She ended up deleting the tweet where she was just like, hey, consider what you're posting. Yeah. PP the legend. I think she also commented on this situation saying that, hey, oh, if doing more art, taking on more clients makes your art less special, then my art must be super special because I only do one VTuber commission a year. Makes my tummy hurt. Or something my tummy hurts already, so this whole thing just makes me feel worse. Fair enough. Valid. I used to, when I was younger, if like there would be any kind of like online conflict, my anxiety would spike and I would have the worst stomach aches. I will stand proud for my queen. Her embers will never wash away. And that is perfectly valid. I don't, if, again, I do not believe in taking away someone's career because of like inside drama. Shut up! I didn't say computer. Of like silly inside drama. That's fine. If you are a fan of them, be a fan of Cinder. Appreciate the art. Play Despacito. Actually, I will be right back. Speaking of timing, I need to take a potty break. Which is early into the stream. It's supposed to be at 2 hours. Damn it. I will BRB. Okay, I'm back. Put my headphones back on. Tell Mom I think she's lovely. Good night, Cran. Have a good night. Try to poo and see if you... You know, honestly, that's the way to go. You got some tummy hoardy. Just try to... try to get rid of the thing that's making the tummy hoardy. That has not been the struggle. Oh no! If you have any Imodium, that might help. Imodium AD. And thank you for the welcome backs. Sorry, let me... Gonna try and get some sleep, but good luck on the tea. Good night, Niku. Surprised you went to sleep so early. Oh, right, you've got stuff to do tomorrow. Have a good one. I'm tired. Yeah. What's it like to sleep? I didn't mean to fall asleep earlier, but I knocked out. But I was like fully dressed in like long sleeve shirt and sweater and jeans. So I woke up like sweaty and hot and angry. I was like, ugh. Hey Uriel, you come to cuddle? I didn't mean to fall asleep. I didn't want to fall asleep though. Alright, where was I? I got the partners nothing to do. I'll revisit my list, see what I do. We have to replan. Okay, so we read this already. Why are you headbutting me, Uriel? My cat's headbutting my arm. Okay. Is this about blank model, Nano? Yeah, I want to take it, but I don't want to disrespect Sinder. I just want to do pretty models, no hurt feelings. Oh, Nano. Business is business, you ass. She just wants to do cute models. You're a freelance artist, and Blank is a long-time client, so it makes sense to continue doing work for her. I understand the logistics of it. At the end of the day, you need to do what's best for you. I really appreciate for understanding my side. I do understand your side too, but sadly, it's something between you two, not me. I shouldn't get involved in this fight. I just go art brrr. Right, I know. I didn't think our other conversation sounded like I was trying to make you not work with her on a model, like Blank specifically. Yes? Yes, you did. Maybe I just considered the situation too much. My mistake for thinking this way. It's okay. But are we good for real? This feels like a weird breakup. I'm stressing. Me and you are good, but I still have to tell all this to Cinder. It'll be fine. I think she's still sleeping. I'll be honest, if this drama is so avoidable, if you want someone exclusive, just say it and offer the bag. Exactly. I think like the only time that you can really get somebody to be like an exclusive artist is like if you're like Hololive and you hire like an in-house artist and be like, hey, this is your contract, NDA, you only work with us, when we will pay you a monthly wage, you know? But if for like indies or whatever, like maybe if she like got a contract with Gamersubs and exclusively worked with Gamersubs to do art for Cinder, then that's a thing that they could have done. But they didn't want to pay her the monthly exclusivity. Damage control. Making sure none of this reaches the other VTubers and all kept hush-hush, while also providing proof that they know what they do is ill-intended and should not get out, as it would cause issues for Cinder's career to be painted in this light. Note that the uncalled shot at VTuber 1 is even spoilered, a hidden message in Discord, so wouldn't accidentally be leaked. Nonetheless, I try to be transparent as possible. I think it's more fair for both sides this way. Red, you didn't tell Blank you canceled because of Cinder, did you? No, I told all of them it was health issues. I would never blame anyone besides Blank. LOL. We never want to make you feel like we're making you or forcing you to not work on something, especially if it's something you want to do, don't want to do. And our conversation the other day wasn't meant to convince you of only doing Cinder work. Again, sorry that it sounded like I was telling you to only do Cinder work. I'll message you later. Well, let's see if Blank wants a nano model or not, and hope Blank finds someone else. The constant obsession with VTuber 1 and claiming that she is asking for it by causing this unspoken competition, which is coming from absolutely no other source than Cinder herself. I think it's more like wanting her to recognize Cinder, even though it literally doesn't matter. I feel like there's this unspoken competition between them, like they need to one-up each other because Blank can't get along. But I also understand her point of view. A new VTuber who people says looks, sounds, and acts like you becomes just as successful as you in a year. If she did recognize Cinder as an equal or a friend, then it would be like she's endorsing her copy, or like I've seen other people say her replacement. They share a lot of the same audience too. And this is all about Silverville, right? Like, at the end of the day, it's just about how much we make compared to her. We just want her to recognize, hey, Cinder's a big VTuber too. She got there on her own merits, just like you did. Get along. And the marketing potential and money they could make if they teamed up. I just know anything we do, she's watching and will take from or try to outdo. OMG, you know the spinning figure we have on stream? Blank figure was announced on Wednesday. No spinning figure. Cinder debuted Saturday. Everyone hears about it. Figure announced. Spinning figure on screen with figure right next to it. Blank streams yesterday. First stream since Cinder debut. Guess what? Spinning figure with Blank next to it. Then a month later, unfollowed her on Twitter and started taking her ideas. Cinder's ideas. Like the flames, and now she is basically rebranded to more of a fire Cerberus, using fire emojis at the time. SMH, never did that before. It's funny because she used to call herself a hellhound, but stopped when Cinder grew past her, and now she uses Cerberus, or Cerber Pup, or whatever lore she is. I don't know. The unfollow is weird. That's not Silver. I think Spite? Okay. Started as a Cerberus. Okay, I see. Unfollows weird. Yeah, so it's like there was also unprovoked tweets. That's why I was like, huh? That doesn't make sense if it's Silvervale, because Silvervale, I mean, she was a VShojo member around, this is 2023. Silvervale is a bigger name than Cinder. Let's see. Why are you looking at me, kitty? So it's like there are also unprovoked tweets from her like, I didn't copy anyone else for my design is all me, this is who I am. Like, huh. Who are you saying that to? Oh, LOL, on random Cinder clips on YouTube. There was one dedicated Blank fan, or someone she knew, I don't know, that would comment on these clips, saying like, when are you going to clip Blank? Only on Cinder clips. I'd like to highlight the irony. Are there other clips that you're watching, though, besides Cinder? Like, shouldn't that be your focus? So how do you know it's only on Cinder clips? I'd like to highlight the irony of expecting to be entitled to recognition for her own efforts and size when her own active efforts are tied to sabotaging this very same VTuber. also feeling entitled and insisting to be recognized by someone else is odd. Thanks for taking the time to read through everything. I hope everything makes sense and everyone who has been hurt, manipulated, or sabotaged by her will find closure. That was a thorough document, Nanalis. I wish the dates had been highlighted though. But yeah, a lot of this is recent too. It's getting model. But then these ones from 2023. These ones. No personal. So it seems like it's been 2 years of them trying to get Nautilus to be exclusive artist. Socially, they try to guilt her out of making models for others and acted petty towards specific people out of jealousy, rather than just giving out. I already read that. What is it? Okay, so that's Nautilus's doc. A lot of Silver's docs the same screenshots with more context, so it'll be less rating. Oh, thank God! Ah, Uriel, you're gonna scratch me. Damn it! Can you just sit in one spot so you don't scratch me by accident by falling off the chair? Okay. Oh, you asshole. What did I just say? Uriel almost fell off the chair and stuck her nails into me. Kitty, why you do this? Why you do this? Just find a comfy spot and lay down. You called her an ass. I called her an asshole because she almost scratched me. I had to catch her real fast before she started to dangle off my leg with her nails in my thigh. At least it wouldn't hurt as much if she was skinnier like she used to be. Now she's a chunky cat. That's when it hurts. When I had church, he did that to me. He fell off my lap and just stunk his claws into me. Okay, so we have finished Nanalas's document. Let's get over to Bao. Miss Bao. Oh, God. The Sinder drama is crazy. Hello, hello, welcome in. I need to swap over my headphones. My cute pink headphones are leaving, dust all over me. Because they're so old and crumbling now. Okay. So, yeah, Bao. Bowed Veil released her doc. Doopy-doopy-doopy-doopy-doopy-doopy-doo. Oh, she actually reposted these ones too. But she posted her tweet about the whole incident yesterday, retweeting Nanalas's. So I was hurt personally and professional by Sinder and her manager. Hello, this is Bao. I will only speak to what Nautilus has decided to share with the public and the messages that directly mention me by name. I would like to kindly ask everyone to refrain from turning this into a witch hunt and remember that we are still just humans at the end of the day. Before I start, I want to point out why I'm addressing both Sinder and Red, despite the messages being largely from Red. Many times throughout the messages, words we, where, are occur numerous times. As someone who was close and worked with Sinder for years, I have first-hand experience on how Sinder and Red collaborate, and the extent to which Red operates as her primary point of contact in her professional and personal projects. It is that experience that leads me to believe that all requests and messages sent by Red were both known about and approved by Sinder. In March 2024, I announced that one of my subathon goals was a live 2D model. Nautilus was going to be the live 2D illustrator. After she finished both the design and the base model sketch, there was suddenly back and forth on whether or not she had the physical and mental capacity to continue my model. I was very sad, as I had not only teased a screenshot of the model sketch on Twitter, but I had grown very attached to design and showed it to all my friends, in a private group chat that Sinder was a part of. I shared how devastated I was, and she did not comment or say anything despite others in the group chat comforting and reassuring me. Which model is this? Bow, subathon, joining plans, because... Okay, so this is after that model. Release, love theme, your album. Commission bubble buddy Vtuber model, free to use. No, it's not that one. Oh, there we go. Commission sexy model, live 2D model. Ooh. I now realize that the reason for her silence was because Sinder and Red were deliberately sabotaging ongoing commissions and blocking VTubers such as myself from having access to art from Nonetheless. Red, we can pay blank for you, don't have discount. Okay, so we read this. You don't work with Bao at all. Can I ask for, to be fair? Wait, what should I say? There's only a little bit to add. We could do it like when Blank asks for art, you can tell her no and tell us to buy another art piece. Like, you still get the job. It'd be fair, but... Okay, can I ask for a Demon Cinder figure? I want to understand better, especially... These are the messages where they're like... when they were trying to get Nonetheless to be the exclusive model mama. Save her a secret. Bias. Okay, this is more of what we read. Taking like shows and again, this is secret talk, la 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 la. Okay, so this is about the, Bao hiring the music video artist, and that though they wanted to work with us because the music video they worked with was a success, but now Bao is hoarding that editor and overworking them. Which docs have we read? We just finished Nonetheless's deck, so now we're going through Bao's. Also, welcome in. So this is them trying to imply that trying to have Nautilus make art for Bao is sussy baka. Nautilus asks Red on why he's encouraging her not to finish my model. Redacted then lists my name amongst various VTubers, as well as the vendettas Cinder and Red harbor against each. Bao has been getting on her nerves for a while. She's hijacked our YouTube editor, constantly picking up artists that we work with. Now she's barking at the tree of one of our live 2D animators. Has a way of guilt-tripping others to get her away. This is what Red lists as reasons why Nonetheless should cancel her ongoing live 2D commission with me, all the while continuing to collaborate with me and pretending to be my friend. This is not what friends do. Friends do not sabotage other friends out of business opportunities. Friends do not spread lies to fuel selfish narratives. Friends do not use the private information they get from the privilege of being close friends to use it to manipulate others. If stepping on your friends and abusing your power and connection is how you get to the top, then I hope you realize no one will be left when you get there. Damn, Bao. Preach, girl. Did you cancel models? I did not. Nano arc delayed to 2024. I'm scared to cancel with Bao. You shouldn't. She has me cancel. I can give her a free design as a comment. So this is one we already read as well. More screenshots of them urging Nonetheless to cancel the ongoing Live 2D commission with me, even mentioning how excited I was about it when I showed them the design during Cinder and I's concert at WeebCon 2024. So yeah. That's that. Let's see. Don't sell yourself short. I think she'll be fine with taking the design and find someone else. I wouldn't offer her free, maybe half price if she starts shit. Okay. You're right. I'll talk to her today. We'll also close the model inquiry today. Opening that was a mistake. I wouldn't offer it for free, maybe half price if she starts shit. LOL. I don't know what I have ever done to either Red or Cinder to deserve this level of vitriol towards me. I don't remember having any issues or any problem that I couldn't have been solved by talking. Regarding the messages where Cinder and Red openly accused me of stealing their YouTube editor, Boss Rush's music video animator, as well as any artist they have worked with. So this is Bao emailing, or Bao management. Hi Kaiser, nice to meet you. I was just watching your stream highlight from me and Cinder's collab, and I really loved your editing style and humor. I was curious if I could request a video edit from you every now and then, if you have any availability. My name is Bao on Discord if you want to chit chat there. Thanks again. Hi Bao, I'd love to edit a video for you. Just sent a friend request on Discord. Okay, cool. Quote unquote, she hijacked our YouTube editor. Their YouTube editor, Kaiser, is a mutual YouTube channel editor for myself and Cinder. My channel manager, June, and I asked Kaiser for one stream highlight per month as we are aware of his extensive position as Cinder's channel manager. I made a point to note this in my inquiry email to him in 2023. And they had a call that lasted for 5 hours. On March 20, I started a group Discord call that lasted 5 hours to hang out with my editors. In this group call, Kaiser shared with us that he was afraid to ask Cinder for a raise because he initially turned down exclusivity deal. Ooh. As a friend of both Cinder and Kaiser, I encouraged him to take the deal and reassured him that it would not change our friendship, as I would never want someone I care about to miss an opportunity, even if it meant I would lose him as an editor. The other editors who were in the call can corroborate this. I'm sharing this context because there are no words to describe the hurt and betrayal I feel, how knowing that on the other side of this conversation, Cinder and Red are actively portraying me as a thief and a detriment to their business. I have only ever supported them and their activities and never once thought I had somehow gotten on their nerves. Bao had original songs last year that had music videos by her editor and the songs flopped. I thought her songs did well. Guess they didn't watch fairy tale anime all about the power of friendship. Yeah, they're anime characters, don't they know? Don't they know? Friendship is power. Friendship is magic. You gotta be My Little Pony fans. Okay, stupid. Oh, poor Bao. It would be nice if we had like an audio clip of this call. But for this message was, this is 2023, saying like, hey, if you had the time. And they're only asking for one video a month. So that's not overworking somebody. There are channels that release uploads every day. I still love it. Cinder wouldn't be Cinder without Nano, but like, let me tell you the tea about the music video. Okay, so this is the music video that flopped, that they're saying. We read that already. I'm in shock and disbelief that this is the narrative they decided I deserved, saying that I harbored an invisible jealousy because my songs quote-unquote flopped. Made me feel sick to my stomach. In late 2024, I was dealing with debilitating TMG pain that resulted in me having to drain fluid from my jaw joint to open my mouth properly. I remember this. They both knew this. I have always wanted my friends to succeed alongside me, and I don't know how they could say these things while simultaneously weaponizing my most vulnerable moments against me. We're 99% sure she told him, Sycamore, not to do any more with us. Boss Rush music videos. Okay, Sycamore. What's TMJ? What is TMJ? I do remember her talking about getting drainage. Yuck. Yeah, that's part of this joint. Ugh. I get like sometimes when I'm stressed, my jaw will lock. And it's like right here. Your jaw kind of locks here. I guess she had inflammation here that had to be drained. Yeah. What was the word though? Temporomandibular joint. Most vulnerable. Stop. What is it? So, temporomandibular joint. TMG joint. I will never be able to pronounce that word. Is so long. You have 2 TMGs, one on each side of your jaw, connecting your lower jaw. Interesting. Okay, so this is her being mad that her editor, them saying that Bao was mad that her editor worked on another video that did better than Bao's video for Sinder. Okay. It's super weird, redacted. So Sycamore's Twitter page, in-house, never be credited publicly. I'll never be credited publicly, so no one knows he does this work for Bao. Oh, it's literally it. The literally reads like a hostage note. I asked to be anonymous since I like to separate from being known as a freelancer. No one does this. No one decides to do this on their own. This was 2 weeks after Brush Rush came out. That's it. After I finish up 2 more comms for Peeps, I'll be shutting down my comms forever and editing anonymously in-house for Bao. Freelance has been fun to work with lots of really cool people, but I'm putting myself and Bao content as my only priorities for the future. That should be good for him. He's got a substantial income. What the... In these messages, Cinder and Red are referring to my animator, Sycamore, whom I have been working with since 2023. Zach, going to bed, but give me your rates and turnaround time for a video, like the Bao Experience one. Me and my editors loved it. All good. Proof of how long we've worked together. In 2024, Zach asked me if he could go completely exclusive for me and work for me in-house with no credit in order for him to be able to quietly work on his own personal projects and brand without having VTubers ask him for more commission work. I was happy to accept. I want to reiterate that this was Zach's decision and no one else's. Here is proof of Zach mentioning his wishes to be my in-house animator directly to my channel manager June back in December 2024, refuting Red's claims that I locked him up due to Boss Rush's success. Goes, if fine going word, I don't be credited in the video descriptions. Okay, thank you. I'd rather just be more in-house type thing for Bao. This blank thing's done. It's the last commission I ever do for anyone besides Bao, and want to make a name for myself through my own content and not really work for others next year. Good for him. Note, why aren't you solving this privately? If you look at the timeline of events from Now's document, some of these messages date back years. I found out about this less than 48 hours ago. And they did not give me common courtesy of talking to me privately about this over the years. My thoughts, feelings, and my most vulnerable, darkest moments that I shared in confidence with people that I thought would be by my side years and years from now may have been used as information to ruin my chances to have the same VTuber model as someone I thought was my friend, and I don't know how I can ever be the same after this. I would like to ask the community to refrain from spreading any harmful speculation. Everything shared in this document was done so with the express permission of those who shared it with me. I made this document with the intent to refute the claims made about me in screenshots. Thank you for taking the time to read this. Bao, thank you for making that short. Gosh. That's insane, though. With the whole, like, oh, they locked down their editor. Like, who says that I only want to be your editor? But yeah, if you're friends with somebody, why not just message Bao and ask about it? Like, hey, I kind of like this person's work. Why are they only working for you? What is going on? But, you know, asking questions wouldn't properly fuel this this weird toxic initiative they're trying to paint. Toxic image they're trying to paint on Bao, I guess. Hey, kitty. Or message the editor and be like, hey, yo, what's the deal? But, like, they're supposed to be friends. Right? Like, that, like, you should be able to come to your friend and ask them, like, hey, what's the deal? What's going on with that? But yeah, it's true. They could message the editor. And that makes sense, too, of, like, them being like, hey, I want to move forward with my own plans and like projects, my own art. I don't want people reaching out to me because it can be difficult to like tell people no, especially like I'm sure he's been doing animations for creators before. About only wanted one video a month. That was the other person, right? The other editor. Kaiser. That was Kaiser. That she's like, only do an editor every now and then with your availability. They only ask for one video a month. And then I'm sure SAC doesn't have like a lot of work because animation takes a long time. So I'm sure they don't have like throw a bunch on their plate too. Not Bow the short, dang it. I just wanted to go to her YouTube page. Ah, whatever. Okay, so, let's see, who was next? Was Sinder next? Or was Spite next? Cinder was last. Okay, so we will do Spite. Don't do work for them. I don't like them. Some people really want others to bend backwards for them without anything extra. That's true. But also just saying, I feel like I can dictate who you can work with because I don't like them. Hey, Uriel. Don't hit the microphone. Don't hit the microphone. She wants me to pet her so bad, but she's gonna throw so much fur all over the place. Okay, so now we are on Spites. Spite is another VTuber. I've never heard of this VTuber. It's the only person out of this like quartet that I have not heard of. But I was going through her Twitter page, and her design very much looks a lot like Sinder. Very Cinder-esque. But I think this is the person that they were talking about in the other doc, that they used to go by a Cerberus, and now they started going by a Hellhound after Sinder. Basing yourself off of Sinder? How rude. I'm not saying that, I'm just saying that like you can see the comparison, and then I'm assuming this is where the where this document's gonna go. Because like a lot of people, like if you see anybody who's a demon character that happens to have like pink hair, they're like, oh, you're an Iron Mouse ripoff. And it's like, you can have pink hair and not be Iron Mouse. I saw one that popped up, like it looked nothing like any Iron Mouse model. Iron Mama. I honestly don't get Cinder obsession with Spite. Both look like your typical fox waifu, with no offense. That's valid. I mean, with like Silverveil, I thought Silverveil was a fox for the longest time. I didn't find out until like, it took me forever of like watching her, where I was like, oh, she's supposed to be a wolf. So now we've moved on to Spite's document, which she released. I think this one came out today as well. So I wish to start by saying, please do not send any hate towards anyone involved in this. I only wish to speak about my experiences and give more clarity to those experiences. Mm-hmm. That's the same with any drama. Don't touch the poo. Don't get involved. Just watch and stare. First and foremost, my love and admiration goes out to Nautilus for having the courage to bring this to light. Artists are the backbone of our community, and taking advantage of her good-willed personality is saddening to see. Mm-hmm. I want to take the time to address what has been brought to light involving myself and what I've experienced over the years that coincide with these events. To be fair, if Cinder's like been over the years trying to like push down Spite as a creator, this is only gonna help Spite grow. Same thing with the Banana Juju issue. It's if you're gonna try and like bring her down, this is only gonna help her. But we'll see. I gotta read more into it. In this screenshot, the VTuber that is being talked about is very clearly me. Since the beginning of my VTuber journey, it has been written on my backstory and lore that I am the daughter of Cerberus, and through an unforeseen summoning mishap, the Greek goddess Hecate, as many may know, Cerberus is a species of hellhound, and I've always incorporated the number 3 in my designs to follow the 3 heads of Cerberus. In my early design, and when artists were still learning new model rigging techniques, I had opted for 2 other wolf heads on my shoulders as pauldrons to symbolically represent my other 2 heads. However, the repeated comments of "if you're a Cerberus, where are your other 2 heads?" had pushed me to the broader term hellhound at the time. Fast forward some months to a year into my journey, and I started to receive harassment and berating comments and chat messages in Twitch and YouTube videos comparing me to Sinder and putting me down for being a hellhound. Making definitive switch to the Cerberus label brought me a sense of relief because the last thing I wanted to be was constantly compared or harassed at this point. I don't want to be associated with her at all due to all the negativity that has been thrown my way. I don't really know this person that well either, but everyone is saying how awesome she is that knows her, so yeah, probably gonna have a big growth boom. Yeah, I gotta zoom in. Yeah, I can see it. A lot of these, they tend to have the opposite effect of like what the original party had. Let's see. Redacted a month later, she unfollowed her on Twitter and started taking her ideas, Cinder's ideas, like the flames, and now she's basically rebranded more Fire Cerberus, using fire emojis all the time. Never did that before. It's funny because she used to call herself a hellhound, but stopped when Cinder grew past her and now uses Cerberus, or Cerberpup, or whatever the lore says. Yeah, we read these. There are provoked tweets saying I didn't copy anyone else from my design. My design is all me. This is who I am. Like, huh? Who are you sending it to? Oh, LOL on random Cinder clips on YouTube. There was one dedicated blank fan or someone else she knew, I don't know, that would comment the same clips, saying that when are you going to clip blank? Only on Cinder clips. Okay. As for the claims of unfollowing her and taking her ideas, I debuted my 2.0 model May 14, 2022, and on that same day, she decided to post her debut and announce it for her 1.0 Live 2D model. Leading up to this time, I didn't know who Cinder was at all. I had no idea she had fire in her ears or she was another hellhound. The creator space is broad, and I still stumble across creators larger than myself that I had not heard of before. I never once stole her ideas. All I ever want is to try to be unique in my own way. So these claims that I am following her and then unfollowing her and stealing her ideas is absolutely baseless and uncalled for. The claims Red is making are basically bullshit here based on the fact that her lore has never changed. I have to look at her profile. I do like that though, because I was looking at her recent designs. She has like little puppies on her shoulders, so I like how that's her way of representing the other heads, the other Cerberus heads. That's really cute. Attention, now that my account isn't restricted, I can repost this. I'm dragging you down to the underworld on May 14th. EST for my new model review debut. And then Sinder release. That is... Oh, the day of the debut. Okay. But again, that doesn't say too much because this takes a lot of time to start these. June, yeah, so that's a month away. You're not gonna get a model released in a month. Her posting her debut announcement trailer the same day as my 2.0 debut seemed off, but I shrugged it off as a coincidence because things happened. However, this wasn't the last time something like this had happened. There have been multiple times where I had done something and either the same day or shortly after, I was made aware or had discovered later that something similar had been posted, making me feel like I was being watched constantly. I tried my best to believe that it was coincidental and not ill intent on their part. Ugh, my throat hurts. There are many times when I designed a new outfit that I was really excited for, but afterwards Cinder would release new outfits or models with similarities to it. I didn't think much of it at first because it is normal to have similarities or shared inspirations with other creators. The VTubing community is a huge space and similarities are normal. I'm not speaking of whether my designs were taken as direct references for hers. I'm addressing the need for unprovoked tweets mentioned in the screenshots above and showing that I made statements to make it clear that I was not stealing ideas. How can I copy something that was revealed after my own? I really like her twin hair tails design. Twin hair tails design. Is that the most recent one? Oh, this one? This is cute. I like this outfit. On July 20th, 2022, my model mama, and I worked on a comfy goth girl outfit. I had rips in my t-shirt, a g-string, shorts, and spike wrist cuffs. 2 weeks after Cinder debuted a similar outfit, I included the earliest image that I can find of Cinder with this outfit. I received many negative comments about my design from people assuming I had copied her when I debuted it 2 weeks before hers. I got called off-brand Cinder, and it's just a bunch of horrible ideas. Yeah, the blue with the hoodie is cute. Yeah, when Cinder released the Gamer Subs like comfy outfit, I was like, oh, it's so cute. And then I do like I like this a lot with the two little Cerberus, or her little dog heads. This is really cute. She's got a really cute design. Doggy feet. Okay. So this is the similar outfits. It looks great. I'm happy with it. I did the correct hand arm base. What do you think of my outfit? Yeah, it looks really different from Cinder. She used to stick with it. Yeah, it looks like... I don't want to say, like, took inspiration from, but, like, yeah, it looks like the Hellhound idea. And then the blue looks more like the Disney representation of Hades with the blue flames. So it's like, oh, you kind of get like that little inspiration of the underworld with the Cerberus thing, and you get the blue flames from Hades. Like this goes with the vibe that she's going for. I like it. I discovered this merchandise that she used for Uwo Market and had to do a double take because the gray-blue skin tone used in the art several people thought was me, and the similarities for this speaks for themselves, I feel. Yeah, I see it. On April 29, 2024, I designed a Greek goddess outfit on stream. I am a Cerberus VTuber, so it fits my lore completely. It's what I said! I mentioned that I may or may not get a future Greek goddess outfit because it fits my branding. About 4 months ago, Cinder debuted a Heaven Okami inspired outfit. Yeah, I remember that. that was white and gold resembling a Greek goddess in the background for debut. She also included Greek columns. At this point, I felt like nothing I could come up with would even be slightly original to me. I'm aware that nothing is completely original, but I still wanted my own identity. I saw this. It kind of looks like the VTuber Hades, the Mythos VTuber. I kind of thought it was like, oh, Hades did like a wolf add-on, wolf ears to her outfit. So I think she could get away with it. Like it'll look more like it's Hades inspired than Sinder inspired. Pretty sure Hades responded to her post and was like, "Girl, you beautiful." Yeah, I don't think Hades would have an issue. I think Hades seems like she's pretty supportive of other creators. But was she drawing this on stream? That's like one thing I'm like afraid of like, because I want to work on my model on stream, but I'm like, what if somebody jacks my idea? But I'm sure somebody already has the idea. Nobody's original anymore, honestly. I did really like this Cinder model when it debuted. It's so pretty. Hades in the video game, good. The Hades, the VTuber from Mythos. I haven't played Hades. I was thinking about playing it. I was thinking about getting Hades and what is the game? Not Hollow Knight. Not Silk Song. That's the sequel. It's like, oh, these are old games that I've never played. It would be fun. On April 20th, 2024, I debuted a new model from my model mama, All Reach VT. I got a hoodie and a cute design on top. Then I had side bangs covering my eyes. On April 4th, 2025, Sinder debuted a sports hoodie with side bangs covering her eyes similar to mine. Both these games are awesome, and I would love to watch you fail at them. You're a jerk. I feel like I would suck at Hollow Knight. Debut stream. Okay, so she released this 2024. So a whole year after she debuted that. It's kind of hard to argue, but I think this is, damn it, this is for AFK, right? Did her AFK flavor come out yet? Ah! Minto. Oh, it did come out. So yeah, this is for AFK. So I get it, but it does look super similar. You good little pup. He's so cute. Okay. There are some instances that I do not have screenshots of. For example, I remember posting about my first ASMR stream. The day I was supposed to do so said stream, she plugged her ASMR channel. I thought it was a bit suspect, but brushed it off. I don't have any screenshots of the comments and bullying that I received from her community. There were too many that it became too much to keep track of and just started ignoring them, because I never wanted to save images of their words and hurt me. I didn't even want to read the harassing comments in the first place. I just wanted to be left alone and happy in my own space. I received a DM on January 25th, 2033. I will not disclose who the sender was without their consent. The sender expressed to me that they have been getting bullied by Sinder and certain members of Sinder's community because she had fire in her ears. I never responded to DM because I want to stay away from drama as much as possible. Based on need to play Hades, art style's gorgeous, action paced, and yeah, characters are hot if you're single. I mean, characters are still hot even if you're not single. If it's 2D, it's free game, baby. Hey, you popped on my feed. I just wanted to say I love your design. I'm telling Niku, we both talk about 2D characters. What do you mean? I bought him a half-naked anime girl blanket. It had a rather odd question, I suppose. Have you ever had any messages from the VTuber Sinder regarding your design? This may seem out of nowhere, but I'm only asking because I had made an OC like a while back and was accused by her and others of stealing her design because my dog girl had flames in the ears, and her fans claimed that was exclusive to her design. It was this whole big ordeal on Twitter, so I wondered if anything similar had happened to you yet. I would like to clarify, I, myself, am not saying your design looks like hers. I was scrolling and saw your totally awesome design. When I saw the flames near in the ears, I had flashbacks and thought, oh no, so I guess this is just my curiosity getting the best of me. I don't think I would ever message anybody this. Like, if you're, like, being bullied by somebody. She followed him after this, I see. I am just very saddened and disappointed in this situation. I had my suspicions about this, but I never wanted to be a part of drama, so I kept quiet. I've also seen what happens when a creator stands up for themselves and receives major backlash, even if they're in the right, so I've never vocalized my concerns. I've always designed my own models. I've gotten inspirations from Cerberus, the Chains and Spikes, Disney's Hades, that's what I said! Because I call myself Goth Girlfriend, I was inspired by Sam and Ember from Danny Phantom, plus many other of our goth crushes that we've had growing up. I just focused on myself and my friends, meanwhile had eyes on me the whole time. Knowing that I was being watched and talked poorly about really hurts, especially when they never attempted to interact with me. I did my best to go through and find what I could and get appropriate screenshots. It's crazy because I didn't know who Cinder was until she debuted her live 2D. I just wanted to exist peacefully as a VTuber and spend my time drama-free. I woke up this morning in shock. It's terrifying and hurtful to know that someone could attempt to blacklist me when I've never even spoken to them. I hope going forward that no one else has to experience anything like this. Thank you guys for being supportive towards me. I love this community so much. Please go and give love and support to all those who have unfortunately been involved in the situation. Please support Nautilus, who was brave enough to speak up, and the VTubers who were affected. Please support my first model mama, the wonderful Mai Olive, and also my most recent model mama, the wholesome All VT. Thank you for taking the time to read this. Okay. Very short and sweet. This one, it's not like definitive, but it's very telling. Like, she doesn't have like exact, like, there's no, I mean, I guess she kind of does have evidence when you have Red in private DMs obviously talking about her. Unless there's suddenly another Cerberus VTuber with blue flames. Because if she didn't have this, there would be no smoking gun. This would just be coincidental. I'm a little bummed she didn't release this. She could have done like a collab with Hades, and they could have been like cute Greek. She could have been Hades. They did a collab. She's Hades Cerberus. She should still do one. The most definitive part is them bad mouthing her. If this is true, some stalker behavior. Like I don't get the idea of being like. Cinder is like way too big to be like insecure about her like place in the VTuber community. At least I don't think so. Like she rated Shy Lily with like almost 4,000 viewers. Like, you're good, girl, you're good. And I know she's making content on YouTube. She's making money. You're good. They should kiss. No keys. Alright, so the last document is Silvervale. I do want to say that a lot of people go, oh, the VTuber community is like super toxic, there's always drama, blah blah blah. It it feels concentrated into the VTuber community because it's such a niche community. There is drama in every single community that is just a part of being public. So to conflate drama to just one community, because VTubing encompasses so many different types of content creator. As long as you use a reactive model, you are a VTuber. It doesn't matter what you do. So, every community is toxic. It's all bad. Exactly. There is toxicity everywhere. There's toxicity in our community, in the art commentary community, the commentary community, the gaming community. There is toxicity, backstabbing, and drama everywhere. It just looks concentrated in VTubing because it is such a niche form of creating content. If you want real toxicity, become a makeup storytime VTuber. This is drama in your typical workplace, like everywhere, people. Exactly. Is it, I froze! I froze! Okay, there we go. There are, like, some commentary, YouTubers I watch that they call each other, like, their coworkers. Like, this is their full-time job. So, like, other commentary creators that they work with are the closest thing they have to a coworker. So that makes sense. Rip mama, help! Help! I don't know if that was my phone's issue or if it was VTube Studio. So yes, there is toxicity everywhere. I hate that everybody is like, oh, it's just VTubing. VTubing is drama. That's not true. It's just kind of like, I guess like my range of drama has expanded, but it's kind of like the only drama that I like super care about. And I hate these kinds of dramas because it's like friend stuff. It's like really petty. Like, this is petty. It feels like a lot of insecurity online. Sinder did put out a tweet, now. So let's pull that up before. Look at that before I move on to Silverveil's statement. This is what she posted. Because Silverveil just posted her statement today. So she's the most recent. But Sinder did post that effective immediately, Redacted will no longer be managing or overseeing my VTuber activities. He is no longer represents me as a creator, my brand, or my intentions. I'm sorry, everyone. I will take a longer response when I am done. And we will probably go over that if she ever does post another comment. Being a woman online is being a lightning rod for toxicity. That's valid. Fair, yes. As a man, I am authority on the subject. Shut the fuck up. I mean, coworkers, smack talking isn't necessarily toxic. It just depends. I think once it gets to a point where they are attempting to keep you from advancing, it's toxic. So that is, like, I know it's like you don't need to essentially have that VTuber artist to grow, but if you are in the middle, especially like the Nautilus with Bao, if you were actively working on a commission with Nautilus and you were convinced to drop that commission, that's pretty shitty. That's pretty toxic. That's actual sabotage because it was a subathon goal. That is something that you promised your audience, you know? So top comment from Van Peaches. I remember you playing Phasmophobia with you and hearing Red chat away next to you before you first debuted like 4 years ago. You told me he was your boyfriend. Then before we met for TwitchCon, you switched up and said, just so you know, my manager is coming with me on this trip. As if I didn't know who he was. It's I like hiccups. It's even ickier to read this tweet knowing he is your significant other and that you're probably going to try and avoid taking responsibility or hurting people who trusted you as friends by nuking the red side of this duo. It's also like I read this one last night. There's nothing wrong with like your partner being your manager unless like they sabotage you when you break up. So like you're making a risk. But when you have like these messages where there's evidence of Nautilus being like, hey, Cinder, do you agree with this? And Cinder's like, yeah, that's how we feel. Like, I am for I agree with how he feels. We are together in this. And to say, yeah, it's Red's fault. He is no longer representing me. I just hope it doesn't, like, come out with, like, who is that? Like Amaranth being like, this is my husband, like abused me and made me make this content that I didn't actually want to make. But then she goes to continue making it and never got divorced from her husband. I think the most people predict is that she'll try to pin it on Red and fire him, but nothing will actually change since they're editing it and it's just a PR move. They're e-dating it, it's just a PR move. Well, it looks like they're in person dating if she's like in the microphone with him. I don't know. But if you have if you have screenshots of her saying, "Yes, I am co-signing on this message he sent you. I know you sent me a screenshot of the message, but I am co-signing on what you're on what he said." That he was supposed to be at the end. Okay. They're V-dating. Can I apply to be her new boyfriend, new manager? He probably would just step down publicly as her manager and will probably still just like do work in the background. Or just like get a new username to like message editors. Like if you, because if you've like made a business partner agreement, and so she's probably, if they live together at this point, it's been what, like 4 years? She debuted. What did that tweet say? 4 years ago. So if they debuted, they probably have a copacetic. They're probably living together and use that income collectively from her streaming to just take care of each other, you know, to like fund their living. Cinder's Gunner base is huge. She's probably not going to lose much from this because most of them won't care. And like, this really isn't like, at the point we're at, we haven't read Silverveils. At the point this isn't really big enough that I would say that she would need to lose her audience. Like, this is just, hey, other VTubers who might want to associate with her, just know she might just be jealous and a little snaky. Like, this isn't like, hey, your audience needs to ditch you kind of drama. In my opinion, like, I would not like unfollow or not get like Cinder merch because of this. This is just like, hey, if I ever get to the point where I felt like Cinder wanted to be friends or collab together, I wouldn't tell her anything like private. Don't slander snakes by associating with them with evil women that want to backstab their friends at a girly estimation. Don't slander snakes. You know what I mean by snaky behavior. I don't know if I'm mad or disappointed in her. I think there's also welcome. I think there is a valid criticism to be disappointed because we hold creators on a pedestal and we like to think that, hey, like, you got to the point where you're at because you are like matured and have like a good hit on your shoulder and you're like above this kind of silly jealousy. So it's valid to be disappointed and a little upset in her behavior, but I don't think where we're at, what she's being accused of or what's come out is enough to ruin her career or just say that like she doesn't deserve her platform or for you to like her as a creator. You can remove the art from the artist. Which is kind of hard, I guess, when she is the art. But, again, it's just like it's more of a warning for other artists or any other creator that, hey, this is just a pattern of behavior that she is displaying. And hopefully this is a wake-up call and she can take the time to grow and like figure out where this insecurity is coming from and grow from there. Like, hey, you know what, this was some kind of shady behavior. Why do I feel insecure and the need to sabotage my friends? Blah 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 blah. That's what I think, at least. Alright, so the last document that's come out is from Sinder. I mean, not long ago, there were two indie VTubers who were in a DVD stream bullying another streamer. Both ended up deleting their accounts. That's true. But that was like... Again, that was like blatant on-stream, like, bad behavior. This isn't behind the scenes, just kind of being like a two-faced friend. Like, not a real friend. I think that's just pretty different. I think the worst part of this is all of her friends who now have to question everything she's ever done when it's clear she can be so two-faced. Exactly. I know New Me posted about it. I have to find Shy Lily made a response, so I want to grab those so we can look at their responses. So I'm just sure that's just really hurtful for them, because it's all of these VTubers are like their mid-20s, early 30s, and you would think they've like left this kind of high school behavior behind, and you can trust somebody who's in the same boat as you. Being like a large creator, because you've all like kind of grown together and stuff. But then you're like, oh, were they actually trying to sabotage my chances of working with this artist that I really wanted to work with, or were they actually upset with me because I made this move when I had no ill intent to them? I get her side, but going behind your friend's back that you had good memories with, in my opinion, just needs to take responsibility for it and get better. I agree. I think instead of... I hope she doesn't try to throw Red under the bus, and instead just acknowledges that you fucked up, you were being shady, learn from it. Learn and grow. And just know that you're going to have... From other creators, you're going to have a black mark on your name, and you're going to be difficult to trust. If I were one of the friends I'm wondering what she said from me, or from memories are really meaningful to her. Okay, so this is Silvervale's post, introduction. I shouldn't have to say this, but me putting... And then to Silvervale's part out that she is VTuber 1. So But I shouldn't have to say this, but me putting out the statement is not a call or an excuse for anyone to turn the situation into a witch hunt. Exactly. My intention for making a statement is strictly to give myself closure from the events of the past years and clarify how I have been personally affected. I debated if I wanted to even say anything after being asked if I wanted my name in the original document censored, as the situation is much bigger than just my personal experience. However, after finding out how wide and extensive the transgressions were, I feel the need to give clarity to my situation and how I was personally affected. I don't know how they drop these documents so fast. I would be mulling over this for like 3 days. I'm trying to work on a script for Angel Engine, And I have been like mulling over that damn script for days. I want to note, as others have that, though a majority of the messages are from Red, I find it impossible that he acted solely of his own intentions without Cinder's knowledge or consent, given the extent to which he represented her publicly and professionally. Nano and Vtuber 1. Redacted. Okay, so we've read these. Let's see, brand new outfits. So this is the one, I guess she unredacted these. I think the main thing is we're looking for you to not make any brand new model clients and not make any new outfits with Silverveil again. Still, will not be affected. Yeah, so that's them just wanting to cut out Cinder, like exclusively not work with Cinder. So she can work with her other VTuber babies, but not Cinder, not Silverveil. We can pay blank for you. You don't have to discount it. Who is this VTuber though? You don't work with. Oh no, okay, so they don't. So this might be Spite, possibly. We don't work with Bao, Person, or Silver at all again. Gamers ups. So this is her being a little apprehensive to do that. So again, this is stuff we've already read, but she just unredacted her name. So not me, other people. Okay, so this is her being compared to Silver. I would never give Silver priority over you, but there's also, so yeah. It's hard because you already read through this. So this is, Cinder feels like she's compared to Silver. It's Cotton? Cottontail? Oh, that could be a Cotto. And that, yeah, that doesn't look like Spite. Fair enough. Is Cotton? Did Cotton post anything? Her page is a dangerous one to look at on screen. Oh, okay, this made my stomach shocked. Maybe me feel sad things like that. Sending Nano. All again. Wait, hold on. Oh, a little sad O. Oh, it is! Oh, Okay. Okay, so this is the same thing, trying to get her not to work with the other VTubers. So I am VTuber 1 in the screenshots provided by Nano in her document. I've been a friend and client of Nano for years, and seeing how she was manipulated and abused by Cinder and Red makes me livid. She is an absolute sweetheart and just wants her clients to be happy. It breaks my heart to see how she was treated like a tool and resource to be used for growth rather than a talented living person, and gaslit into somehow believing that how she was being treated was okay. Some screenshots screen by as far as 2024. Silver and Red would have developed this kind of toxic mindset for 2+ years. I just don't see how a person like that would generally change, especially in their 20s. I think I don't agree that you can't change. I think that mindset, if anything, they could be toxic for each other, and that thing is reinforced by each other, maybe. But if she made the efforts to seek a therapist, to break down and acknowledge why she had those feelings, or the need to sabotage, and broke down, and if it was like something internal or something she can work on, definitely I think she could. There is room for growth. Our brains change. Our personalities are known to change every 5 years. A little bit of us changes every 5 years. So I don't think who we are is set in stone. It's harder as an adult to get out of your ways, of course, but there is always room for growth. That's what I believe, as someone who just started therapy. I I am so proud of Nano for having the courage to come forward to the affected people with all of this and let everyone know how they were being unknowingly sabotaged. I've spoken to her privately and want to be clear that I have no ill will or feeling towards Nano for her involvement in this. I urge people reading this to try and understand the emotional manipulation on display and empathize with her situation. There's a lot I could say about how disgusting I find their behavior towards other creators in general, but I want to focus on my personal experiences. Poor Cotton, she was so sad. That's so sad. Cotton seems so nice. Cinder and I. Oh, kitty's purring. Cinder and I, discovering that all this was going on behind the scenes has been gut-wrenching. I didn't know Cinder, we weren't friends, and we barely talked. Even writing this, I do not understand what I could have possibly done to warrant the level of malice and cruelty shown. In our private interactions, I was cordial as possible, but I just wasn't interested in associating with her professionally or being her friend. From the few uncomfortable interactions I did have with her, I had gotten the vibe from her that her primary goal was to climb the social and content ladder and grow her brand. I am fully aware how common that attitude is, and that's just how you grow in this sphere. But I personally didn't have the emotional fortitude or bandwidth to have friendships for the express purpose of growth. For the record, I think it's fine to have that view and approach to content creation, but I also reserve the right to simply not vibe with someone. I would much rather not associate with someone that at all than pretend to be their friend for the purposes of growing my brand. Okay. The only time that I had actually talked to her directly was during my meet and greet at TwitchCon 2023. I had just finished my meet and greet and I was wrapping up as she walked directly to the screen to meet me, and had someone else taking pictures of us together. I was not informed of this picture or asked permission for it, and only knew about it once I saw it on Twitter later. Stopped by to say hi after my meet, Wolf Girls. That's kind of awkward. I saw a clip of Cotton, and you can tell by her voice how upset she was. I'm going to look up clips after this because I want to see Lily's response. That's cute. I really liked this, the Cinder's cosplay. Also, Cinder really loved meeting you and wanted to collab, so I told her I'd let you know, and I could throw you guys into a group chat if you were interested. Is this? Okay, this is after she left V Shoujo. Right. Hello, I appreciate the sentiment, but I prefer not to do collabs. No worries, hope you're having a good weekend. Thanks, I'm trying to just busy, lots of IRL stuff coming up. Sorry for not being interested in collabs. I just like to do my own thing, but I'm always open to message. Hope you had fun at the con and everything went okay. So I would think this would be red, but he's using a silver veil emote. Okay, so yeah, that's her manager. After the meet and greet, she contacted my manager at Mythic to ask me to collab with her. I told him I'd rather not collab, but accepted her friend request on Discord after turning her down. In private DM, she reached out and asked me to do merch and other various forms of collab to be monetized, to which I again declined. I will always prioritize my mental health and peace over any potential profit that would make me feel used transactionally and put me out of my comfort zone. Hi, Sinder. Sorry for getting back to you late. I've been super sick from TwitchCon. Can I? Oh, okay. That screenshot is a little wonky. Let's zoom in. Super sick from TwitchCon. I guess a lot of us got sick after the last couple of parties. And this is the one everybody got sick. Everybody got COVID after TwitchCon. Who was it? Fifi, I think? Fifi and somebody else was stuck in Vegas. Let's see. Or was that 2024? One or the other. No, that was 2023. Let's see, good chance meet you. But yeah, no worries. If you don't prefer to stream together, my manager suggested something more so like sponsorships, merch, music, or some kind of other project together that maybe Mythic could help with if needed. I'd love to chat more either way. No worries, been super hectic and busy for everyone. I hope you're feeling better. I'm really flattered by the persistence, but I'm just not interested in transactional relationships with anyone. I hope you can understand. Okay. Which is valid. Start off with like, hey, let's collab instead of like just trying to be friends. It's all about beingness. The beingness. Okay, from Red. Like, at the end of the day, it isn't about how much we make compared to her. We just want her to recognize, hey, Cinder's a big VTuber too. She got their own merits just like you did. Get along. And the marketing potential and money they can make if they team up. I just know anything we do, she's watching and will take from or try to do. Try to outdo. OMG. You know the spinning figure we have on stream? Silver's figure was announced on Wednesday. No spinning figure. Cinder debuted Saturday. Everyone hears about it. Figure announced. Okay, so it's just that they're advertising the figure on the screen spinning. And just because Silver didn't add it right away, that's an issue. I think it's more like wanting her to recognize Cinder, even though it doesn't matter. I feel like there's this unspoken competition between them, like they need to one-up each other because Silver can't get along. But I also understand her point of view. A new VTuber who people say looks, sounds, and acts like you becomes just as successful as you in a year. If she did recognize Cinder as an equal or a friend, then it would be like she's endorsing her copy, or like I've seen some people say, her replacement. I don't know anybody who's calling Cinder Silver's replacement. These are two very different creators. I had a new live team model. Live 2D of the models worked for my birthday with Nano, which was eventually cancelled. I was devastated, and Nano was the one who originally asked if she can do this model because she was excited. That's even worse if she asked to do it. Oh, Nana wanted to do the model and they got her to cancel? That's shitty. Make it. She was excited to make it with all the new things she had learned, and my birthday was special. At the time, the reason given was health and stress reasons, which made sense given how much was on Nano's plate. And despite my disappointment, expressed my support for her prioritizing her health. I am now aware that the actual reason for her declining the work with me on my birthday model was external pressure from Red and Cinder. Words cannot describe how heartbroken I was and am. That's so shitty. It's just so gross that they keep implying all this jealous and spite from other people. It's what is it? It's what is the phrase? Oh, let me see. It's the pot. It's the kettle calling the pot black kettle. You know what I mean. It's all about money. Literally feels like both Red and Cinder are one person. I agree that they can say that it is Red and Cinder together, because we've already had Cinder endorsing Red's message. I still have hope for Cinder, but she's got to own up for her own mistakes. She's human too, and everyone makes mistakes, but we got to own up to them and not blame on others. I'm really hoping she doesn't try to like let Red just take the fall for all of this, because I'll be very disappointed in her if that's the route she decides to take. Because I have faith in you, Cinder. You can improve. I believe in you. You can leave behind the silly high school drama mentality. Silver, this is sad. Silver, I have to cancel the model com. I'm sorry, my manager told me I have to cancel the most cons possible for health reasons. I've been working too hard and it's getting to me. I really apologize for this inconvenience. I was looking forward to so much. I love your art so much, and I have been so excited for a new model from you. I understand, though, you have to prioritize your health and taking care of yourself. I hope your health improves and you feel better. Make sure to get lots of rest and relaxation. Do you know if you'd be able to do it next year at all? Don't feel pressure or anything. I'm sorry, it hurts me a lot too. I just wish I could work on everything I could, but I believe I can still go for your model sometime next year, yeah. That's okay. I know you have a ton on your plate and can't manage how stressful it must be. Do you think you can still do the gamer subs tub art? Yeah, illustrations are okay. That's so sad. I love the art for Silvervale's gamer subs. I think her Silvervale's Cherry Blossom Splash, Sakura Splash, is probably my favorite gamer subs flavor. That's so sad. I'm so sad, especially if Nano asked to do it. Oh. Red, I know. I didn't think our other conversation sounded like I was trying. Okay, so this is the one where he's trying to gaslight her into believing that he wasn't trying to keep her from making art for other creators. He's like, I'm sorry if you felt that way, even though that's exactly what I said. You didn't tell our Silver you canceled because of her. No. I tell them all his health issues. Okay, same thing we read. I would never blame anyone besides Mio. Mio is probably her manager. That's who she blocked off. Wait, did she? Okay. Because she blocked this off. Silver, you might want to block that off too. Geary! Let's see if Geary wants a nano model or not. No! Geary too! Okay. Okay. There's every freaking creator in this space you're trying to sabotage? What the fuck? Okay. I didn't think much of it at the time, but Cinder messaged me on Discord right before my model was cancelled. She celebrated that we shared art, despite the fact at the same time she and Redacted were actively working to take the potential of more away. Hey Silver, just got your Silver gamer stuff in the mail, and it looks amazing. It's so cute that we both have Nano's art and our merch since we both love our model. Okay. None of this has pissed me off more than Silver's document. Oh my god. That's so shitty. I'm not even a Silverville fan and this makes me mad. Such a douchey. It's not even a tweet, this is a DM. She's DMing her. Actively trying to get her work cancelled. Cinder is two-faced. Like, that is... That's like, there was this case in the UK of this nurse who was actively, like, murdering people's babies. And, but at the same time, she would send condolences to the parents of the children she was murdering. Or she'd be like, oh, I saved this for you. Or, like, this is that kind of behavior. Oh. Oh. Cinder's killing baby. I'm not saying she's killing baby. It's just that same behavior of, yes, I just ruined something that you were excited for your birthday. Wait, is this the same? 11/15. Yeah, this is 5 days after she canceled on her. No, 2 days. So yeah, it's 11, so 11/17 she canceled on her. 11/15. So 2 days before the model gets canceled on her, she's messaging her this. Oh, okay. And that's in the background. 11/19. 11/25. Where's this message? Yeah, so this is in July. So in July of the same year, they're actively like, hey, we don't want you making art for her. Oh, that's so shitty. Like Nana said, trying to cover their tracks and be like, it's not like we made you stop working on them. Sorry if you thought that. Yeah, that's his Red's message of being like, oh no, I'm not like doubling down exactly on how I felt that you're doing art for other people makes it less special. But I'm sorry you felt that way, but I'm doubling down. Nothing hurts more than a friend you thought you trusted just turns your backs on. And then on top of it, like, why they're not even friends? Like, Silver's showing evidence that like she's like not trying to connect with this person. So Cinder has no reason to be messaging her. That, hey, your stuff is so cute. I love that we have the same model mama. Like, you don't have a connection to Silver, so why are you even messaging her? Ah, Uriel. Cat just attacked my microphone. Damn, girl. It's literally being petty. That's just being petty. It's like literally I'm dangling something away from you and rubbing it in your face. Oh, okay, that hurts. That makes me sad. All right. All right. Moving forward, Cinder Redacted has spent years sabotaging me for no understandable reason. I have never done anything to warrant this other than just existing as Silverville. They actively sought to get my models and art cancelled based on the messages I have seen and shared above, seem to have not had any second thoughts about doing so. It is hard to express how crushing a feeling it is to be talked about so cruelly and maliciously without my knowing, and to know opportunities and friendships were taken away for what I can only assume is spite and insecurity. There is no end to the amount of anxiety I feel knowing that if these rumors are expressed to Nano, I have to assume that they were expressed to others as well. I hope this document and the evidence presented will convince you that I am not the person that Cinder and Red tried to convince people that I am. You say you're the Technomite, but I don't know. Let's hear what you're... Hi, TTR. Thank you for taking the time to read this, and I hope that any and all of the people who have been affected by this can get closure and peace they deserve. Oh my gosh. Okay, that one... Can't believe hers came out. Hers pissed me off the most. Like, Nana's like, oh, I feel bad for Nana. That just like, nee, holding the thing up for your head. That's so shitty. That makes me so mad. There's also the cheating document between us, pretty much just the person who wanted something more with Cinder. Who posted that? Okay, I'm not super into cheating stuff, but... Oh, I didn't see that. Oh my gosh. I sent you the name earlier. Okay, let me see. I might have missed it. Let's see. Bow, Silvervale, Spite. No, you didn't. Oh, wait, there he goes. There's one doc from, right, if you want to look it up, but it's basically him claiming that he cheated on her. Let's see. Let's take a little look-see. Let's just take a little look-see, see if it's anything important. Rain does stuff. Okay. Fuck it. My experience with Tashi Cinder. Content warning treating. Does he do art? Oh no, that's not him. These are cute though. Alright, anyways. Dismiss. Oh, there's a lot of people reading it right now. Oh my gosh, there's 86 people reading this doc right now. Okay, so, Tashi, I believe, is Cinder's original, model. She used to be like this cute pink, ASMR VTuber. She does still do ASMR, but she had a totally different design. How long is this? I guess, oh, it's only 4 pages. This is pretty short. Do we disregard this? Do I cut it out of the VOD? Be warned, they were sexting. Aw, hell yeah. Let's see. Hello, thank you for taking time to read this document. The events described in it happened about 4 to 5 years ago. That's kind of long. Before the first Sinder debut. I understand there will doubtless be accusations of me clout chasing by revealing them. However, I want to corroborate Nautilus's assertion that she is not who she appears to be on the surface, and confirm that no matter how much damage control she does, she is just as responsible as Red. Cinder has a cuck fetish, just You're making me scared. Oh no. Okay. Be warned. Okay, at the beginning, Cinder and I met when she was still running her Tashi.mp3 YouTube channel, which is why all the following screenshots will show her as Tashi rather than Cinder. That will come up later. At the time, she was only just starting her account, and I already had my own ASMR RP channel with about 8,000 subscribers. As a bigger channel than her, she couldn't wait to work with someone as talented as me. Tashi, you'll get there. It's still hard work for me to believe that someone so talented likes my voice enough to want to work together. We never ended up actually making any content together, but that didn't stop us from talking pretty much every day at the time, and eventually she found a new way to make me useful. Ooh. Let me refresh this. Okay. Oh dear. Pretty much immediately she was flirting with me, despite, as you can see here, having a boyfriend and both of us knowing she had a boyfriend, including regularly talking shit about him to me while telling me how great it would be were I to replace him. I understand that I'm no angel in this, but hey, at least I can be honest about it. Besides, you said it's hard when your boyfriend is far, far away. I'm not your boyfriend, am I? No, but how nice that would be. You're perfect boyfriend material. I don't like the way he's messaging. Cucked by a flashlight. Oh ho, so you want to go about it behind his back. How sneaky. Hi, honey, I've been talking to this guy about how badly I want him to fuck me since you wanted to buy a fleshlight instead of giving me any attention when I'm needy. Oh, fucking oof, dude. Literally, why would you even need a fleshlight when you have a girlfriend? He sent me a screenshot a couple weeks ago telling me he was getting one and had the nerve to use it in front of me to show me how great it was. Wow, yeah, must be great. What the That's like me inviting you to a chatterbait room so you can watch me F someone else in all the ways I said I want to fuck you. Isn't that great? I'm very slowly not feeling as bad for him about all this, 'cause it did honestly leave a bit of a bad taste in my mouth that all this was happening while you were taken. But then, yeah, that's a bit. Didn't you tell him that was fucked and hurtful to you? He asked me if I was okay with it. After I explained how I felt, he told me it was too late to do anything about it because it's shipped and he kept it. Alright. I mean, let me zoom in. I mean, far be it from me giving you advice. It's your relationship, and the only ones who can decide what is and isn't okay in it is you two. But that just sounds really sketchy to me. Also, why did he ask if you were okay with it after he bought it? Well, all I'm gonna say in this, 2 wrongs don't make a right. As much as I enjoy sexting, it's really not right if you still want to be with him. I would either try to reconcile with him and get what you need out of the relationship and step back from me a bit, or maybe consider taking a break. And I know that last part sounds fucked coming from me, but I swear on my life, I'm not being scummy about it. It's just really my opinion. This one I kind of skimmed because it didn't seem related beyond this, maybe being something Red reads and gets upset about. Maybe we might get a doc from Red after this. But again, this is like 5 years ago, so I don't know. Maybe this is a conversation they already had and moved past it. I've been really stressed about everything, and talking to you makes me feel so much better. I don't want to lose what we have, but I'm such an awful person, I don't deserve it anyway. I don't believe you're an awful person. I believe you're stressed, you're emotional, and you're looking for something to make it better, which happened to be me when he wasn't helping. Listen, take a break from what we have for a little bit and see if you can get something out of him first. You can't really have both of us. Plus, it wouldn't be fulfilling to me to just be the other guy in this scenario and not get the full relationship experience myself. You can do it, sweetie. I believe you can, truly. I'm so sorry. I don't know what I could do without you. I'm not saying stop talking to me completely. I'll still be right here to support you, whichever decision you end up making. I love you so much. I don't know how to thank you. Regardless, I'm always going to love you. Despite that was evidently nothing serious for her, and just a means of keeping herself occupied, she felt the need to keep stringing me along with the proclamations of love, which again, I was silly to have believed in the first place, but still. Man, that "I don't deserve it" line is such textbook serial cheater bullshit. I was about to say serial killer. I don't deserve your kindness. Ugh. I bet being the other person in a cheating relationship sucks. You know, I never understand somebody who stays with someone who cheated with them on their partner. Like, you already have evidence that this person's a cheater, so why do you think you'd want to have, like, a real relationship with them? I think I said that in, like, another video, too, though. For obvious reasons, thank you. I won't share any of the explicit sexting, thank you. Not just because of the not safe for work nature of it, but also I just don't think it helps. However, note that this all went for several months and included more than just text, as both the date and context of the following screenshots proves. I mean, it looked like something was going down there either way. It's called fingering. One reason I felt it important to share these details in particular is because I never found out if Red got told about what happened, especially not in full lucidity. The primary reason I've held on for this for so long was an itching feeling that Red never fully knew, and it always felt like if it would be unnecessary drama, so I left it alone. But now seems as a good time as any. Red, if you're reading this, I'm sorry for all that happened back then, I really am, but given the actions you two have taken together regarding other VTubers, I still think you're perfect for each other regardless. I cringed so hard I turned inside out. I like that. I'm sorry, but you deserve each other. Damn. Okay. The end. After Sinder got done using me for fleeting sexual gratification, our conversation slowed down. Exasperated by the Sinder character coming into fruition and finding immediate success, I'd stopped making content for a decent length of time by then, and thus she no longer felt she could ladder climb for me. Hey, what was your exam for? I have been in this Discord account super often, so I missed it a bit. She made a new group chat without me. I kid, but yeah. They were entrance exams for uni. Nice, congrats on passing them. I've just been on the VTuber side of things, working with commissions and whatnot. And Cinder doesn't want to be my friend, only Tashi does. It's just easier not having multiple ongoing conversations. Until eventually she stopped using that account altogether and committed fully to Cinder, and I never heard from her again. Something I was uncannily aware would happen even back then. I'll message you at this time in 2022, and you won't even remember who I am. I'd never forget you. And that's pretty much it. This isn't meant to be a witch hunt. We all make mistakes, including me, as I've shown in the same document. But it felt like a good time to get things off my chest. Things have been on it for... Wait. Just things that have been on it for half a decade now, and to finally get some closure, even though I know how bad I look alongside her. She's an opportunist whenever she finds a way to be, and doesn't care what happens to people she springboards off from. I can only hope she takes this as an opportunity to change and grow as a person. And I'm just gonna throw this one at the end because it's kind of fun me to see it in retrospect. Always thanks for reading. Don't forget about me when you become a big popular YouTuber. Ah, okay, so this one feels like a little bit of nothing. All the Cinder Gooners are definitely in shambles after this. Also, there's no need for Rain to show the fingernail. I don't feel like a lot of this was, like, super necessary. I mean, maybe it's something he could have, like, DM'd to Red. But, I don't know. I don't feel like this was super necessary. Okay. So let's try to see if I can find Shy Lily's post. Okay, I thought it was gonna pop up right in my thing. Let me see. Riku, did you see the Hell of a Boss is now on Prime? So that means Has-Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss characters can interact. Here it is. Oh, that was loud. What do you mean the Cinder Gooners are still all hopeful and now they might have a chance for some one-on-one time? I saw that, gotta catch up. Oh yeah, you still haven't finished freaking season 2 of Hell of a Boss. Shame on you. Shame on. Did you see the short that somebody released that like gave people heart attacks? Because it looks like it's animated really well and it looks like official artwork. But it has a surprise ending that gave everybody a heart attack. Hello from Philippines. Hello, welcome in. I didn't see that. I don't know if I should play it on... I shouldn't play it on stream. Let's not play that on stream. I would, but I'm not going to. Okay. Can I get this to fit in the screen? Pretty please? No, I'm gonna have to fix how this is cut off. I will send it to you later. Hi, Mama. I was looking the whole time. Hi, welcome in. Thank you for the lurkies. I appreciate lurkies. Okay, so we finished up the documents, so we can look at some clips of some of the other VTubers' reactions. I don't know if anybody else posted a reaction that I can try to look for, but we have Lily's reaction.
Drugs today?
Oh, that was loud. Let me see.
Maybe? Probably? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do. This wasn't really on my agenda, you know? This is...
That was a 10-minute clip.
This wasn't really on my agenda. I was just gonna show up today and yap and have a good time with friends in Ripu.
Is that ice cream? No, it's Shy Lily's Gamer Subs flavor. It's called Blowhole Blast, and it's really good.
Hello, Nami. It was a no one's, yeah. It was a no one's. Yeah, I'll try and get my friends into the repo sesh. The only problem is,
I want to play Repo.
it's all of those friends, you know? What I'm trying to say. The only problem is it's all of those. So I'm pretty sure they're all having
A day.
a day today. they're all having a day. The vibe might just not be there, you know. I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. I am just hurting for my friends. I'm doing fine. I feel like the stuff that happened to me doesn't come close to what the others had to endure. And that's not even including all of the stuff that is missing because it includes personal things, you know, that you don't want to share that because you're being vulnerable with a friend.
Spit it out, Bow. Bow.
What a day, chat. What a day. What a week. Yeah, what a week, chat. What a week. Yeah, we love our artists, man. We love our artists. Don't even worry. That mentality, that is not VTuber mentality. That is, I don't know what that is. That does not reflect on the whole of VTubing.
It's true. Ride your artist. Ride your artist.
Our queefers. No, we're queefers. Oh no. Bro, I just went live. There is no... Brother, no. There is... I just got here. Bro, I just got here. There is... How long is this? I just got here. It's fucking 8 fucking pages. I just got here, bro. I've been stalling for so long getting here because I just wanted to stall. I wanted to stream, but I also just wanted to not.
I wonder how many people in chat are like, what's going on?
Not be reading this for now. Okay, you know we don't about drama, but let's be honest. This thing can't be avoided. Someone's gonna show up and ask questions. I just... you know I'm not like that. We're not into this. We don't encourage this. But this is so far out of the scale of everything. You know, people are gonna show up and ask questions. You can't not talk about it, especially after making my opinion publicly clear as well. Yeah, it's hard to ignore and move on. What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing, brother?
I apologize that I won't be here much for today's stream, but wanted to at least drop by and wish Lily and everyone in chat all the positive thoughts and vibes.
Oh, thank you.
I will always support you even
Look at the cute babies. Look at how cute the babies are.
from
Okay.
afar.
Thank you
love.
so much. I love you, chat. Thank you. Honestly, big fucking kudos. Obviously, ever since this happened, ever since a situation happened,
A situation.
and,
What's happening? Just joined.
okay, I know it's gonna be asked.
already seen this, I don't mind seeing it again.
Allow me to make a statement so we can, you know, let this be.
Yeah.
Because I just know it'll be so awkward not to. Okay,
There it is. What's happening? It's happening.
It'll be... Sorry, I'm recoloring.
Lily.
This will just be, like, a very awkward thing if, you know... I'm just saying...
Look at those nails, Lily. Ooh, look at her nails.
How do I say this? I don't wish to be angry. I just wish to state. But I'm not very good with these things because I usually say
The nails are cute. They're very cute.
stuff.
I'm surprised she said anything on stream, honestly.
badly. um, no, it's fine. We don't. Chat's actually. You guys have been so well behaved. Whether or not you have seen what has unfolded in the recent hours, all I wish to say is that obviously I do not stand for manipulation. It's common sense, but obviously I do not stand for manipulation, slander, career sabotage, and witch hunting.
Preach it.
Not only that, but to do that to the closest of friends as well, who have loved, supported, and platformed you. It's just... Obviously, I stand with my friends who are hurting, and I'm hurting for them. And, I don't think it's fair of me to say that I have been hurt as well. If you know what I'm talking about, you will see that there has been one publicly and one non-publicly attempt at slandering me and spreading rumors and lies. But I don't think it even comes close to the extent of what my friends had to endure. And I obviously stand with my friends that have loved and supported me all these years and platformed me, helped me, taken care of me, you know, shared their assets with me.
A girl's a girl. Assets.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I think that's a good statement. It's not throwing anyone under the bus. It's not. Yeah, I think that's a good one. I think that's a good statement. I think that's good.
I think anytime Lily's made a statement about any kind of like the small Lola situation, Lily's response to it was very mature, very good. Queen slay, that's why you were part owner of a company. Lily, I feel like, has always just handled herself with a lot of grace.
This entire situation makes it difficult to take interpersonal relationships at face value in the community. When business is treated as more important as friendships, it leads to a loss of trust, and something valuable is damaged, sometimes beyond repair. Love and support to you and those who have been affected by this. Stay strong.
God, the way that word makes me cringe now. Oh God. The way that word... the way that word just makes me cringe now. It's just... I have a physical fucking reaction to this word now. It's... Ugh.
It's just business.
Business is business. Yeah, it's been tainted. To love and support someone and share so many vulnerable moments, and then to treat those very same...
I feel bad for Bao. And Cotton, what the fuck?
Anyways. Yeah, no, we can't. We can't no longer... Now, closing statement, done. Yes, anyways. Done. Let's just yab and sell drugs in a bit.
What?
Yippee! Drugs! Sad! Yippee! Drugs!
Did she go on to play Schedule 1 after this? Is Cinder a fake person? She acts a little snaky behind the scenes. That's it. Cotton spoke about. Let me see what Cotton said. She has some evidence of being a little snaky behind the scenes. Riku, don't get offended by me talking about snakes. Cotton VA, Cinder. There we go.
Hello.
This is 13 hours ago. Leave the snakes out. God, she's so pretty. Oh, I love this model. Ugh. Cottontail does things to me. Anyway. Have you ever held a snake? I have actually held a snake. When I was little, I don't know, some girls that my mom used to work with, they had a pet snake. And they're like, here, hold the snake. And then they ran out. And, they ran out to do something. And then the snake decided, I'm just going to wrap myself around your neck. And then I had a panic attack. That's the only time I've ever held a snake. I agree, she's so pretty. It's just so pretty. Oh my god. Okay. Holy cat. Alright, so Cinder's reaction. Oh, another 9-minute clip. Gosh damn.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Look at her.
Can you guys hear
My
me?
heart.
Hello. Hi. Hello, darling. Hey, hi. I can't hear anything. We're gonna Minecraft today.
Flint and steel.
Flint and steel. Mother, hi, sweetheart. Hey, I'm going to get this out of the way.
She sounds a little rough.
Hey, what's up, guys? If you are a part of the Minecraft community, no. If you, not Minecraft, if you are a part of the Vtuber community.
Don't be part of the Minecraft community. Never be part of the... When you have to make a statement on the Minecraft community, you know it's all over for you, baby. Is Cotton Cinder's best friend? There's just like part of a group of a bunch of friends. She sounds rough. This buff guy wanted to be next. I handed it over, and the buff guy just... Minecraft community is a whole other setup. Yeah. You just, if you're on the Minecraft, you gotta make a statement. You're done. You're cooked. You're cooked, son.
Lots happened last night. It's not the Minecraft community for once, guys. Believe it or not, it's not the Minecraft community. Bad things happened. Good people did bad thing. Hopefully good people did bad thing happen. Anyways,
Benefit of the doubt.
familiar?
Okay.
Check out Nanolys's Twitter. We're just gonna address it right now because I don't really want to. I don't want to keep talking about it. Yeah. What's the Interstellar? Oh, this is just my sleep playlist. I actually can't hear it right now. I don't know why. I can't hear the music. I've tried rerouting my music and I tried unplugging my headset and it's just not working. So, I'm placing blocks and stuff because I'm in freaking Minecraft. I'm very excited
Hi,
to play Minecraft today. But anyways,
don't let it get you down, hon. Take your time.
I don't think we need to ban anybody, but let's just talk about it. Someone I really looked up to and considered my friend is, I guess, blinded by jealousy and a little bit of, I think, insecurity and the thought that there's not enough seats at the table. And yeah,
Hey, Cotton! I'm glad to be subbed for 6 months and
That's a
hope
good
for many
concept.
more. You're an incredibly funny, wonderful
Thank you.
person. Hope you have better days moving forward despite everything that's happened. CT Bahar.
God, TTS chat. There is a lot of like, oh, you can only have so many VTuber fans. But I like the idea of rising tides raise all ships. There are plenty of seats at the table.
I can't hear right now. I gotta keep it real. Thank you. I can't hear the TTS. I gotta keep it real with you. But yeah, I was targeted by my friend, and I was kind of did not expect TTS. You're so fine, don't you worry. I was not expecting that from a friend, someone I really looked up to, and it sucks. And it sucks. Sorry, but you know, I don't want people to be like, oh, so there's one big VTuber who's not necessarily the best. So that means all of them are not the best, and that means I need to have my guard up, and that means this, and that means that. Don't let it be that. There's so many awesome people, in this community, and there's obviously gonna be bad people in every community, so don't just be like, this is just VTubers, or, oh, this is just streamers, or whatever. So, yeah, I'm tired of it too. What's going on? Lots.
Lots. A little bit of insecurities and understand. Cotton seems like has like the same mindset I do, where like there's like some deep rooted like insecurity that she has that's probably being bounced between her and Red, and when you stay in an echo chamber and feed yourself like the same ideal, like of course it's just gonna keep going. And then you have that security that, you know, the VTubing sphere is very, very saturated. Some would say it's oversaturated. I disagree with that. You know, there is a creator for everybody. There's space for all of us, I believe.
Happened last night. Can I be completely honest with you guys? I wasn't gonna stream this. I was gonna cancel on Block Wars, but I already agreed, and just because I have a team that is relying on me, I am here.
Cotton,
So
you were the I ever watched. I lurk and don't post, but you're so sweet.
Thank you.
funny, and the best. Just wanted to let you know.
that makes me really happy. Thank you very much, Nolan. So it's kind of tough.
CTV hard,
It's
CTV
like,
hard, CTV hard, CTV hard.
yeah, check Nanolist's Twitter. I don't really want to state anything. I don't want to regurgitate information that you guys can find firsthand. And, you know, I might say something wrong or you know, leave details out that are important. So just make sure to check out Nanolist's and Bow VTubers' Twitters. We're just talking about this right now. I was affected a little bit by this, but thank you so much. You know, it's not anything in comparison to what they had to deal with, Nanolist and Bow. So, sorry. It's like, I feel for them so bad. And again, I don't want anybody to be sending hate to anybody. That's not necessary. I don't want you guys to be, I don't want you guys to be scared to make connections if you're a streamer. I don't want you guys to be scared to watch people if you're a viewer. You know, it's scary. Yeah, Spite as well. Spite got affected as well. There's a lot going on. I don't want to regurgitate wrong information, so I'm
So
not
this is
going to be saying
before
it.
Silver
I just
posted.
wanted to address things right out of the bat so we can try to have a really good time today. Yeah, it hurts. It hurts. But yeah, exactly. Don't spread hate. Keep making friends and just try to be positive. Yeah, it hurt me too. I didn't sleep very well when I'm feeling kind of sick. So I'm so tired, boss. Me
I'm
too.
tired of this, Grandpa.
I'm tired, man. But it's okay. It's okay. There's a lot of good people out there. There's a lot of good people out there, and I promise that, you know, sometimes good people do bad things and they get blinded by greed or insecurity, and they just feel the need to do things that they normally wouldn't. And so, you know, if you're ever in a sort of situation like that, I just hope that you don't target people around you, and maybe get some help, you know, and look internally to see why you feel the need to do that for others. So anyways, I'm sorry, I'm a little tired and I'm sick, and I gotta do this stream because I have a team waiting on me. So we're gonna be doing it. But yeah, let's do this, team. Let's have a good time. Manifesting positive vibes. Okay, let's all have a hug. Come here if you're not aware. I'm not gonna.
Can I get a hug and shove my face? Anyways, but no, I wholeheartedly agree with Cottontail. Basically, the same things I was saying earlier. This is so heartbreaking to watch. Am I one of the world's biggest power pups? What mustn't have been thinking right now? You didn't hear nothing. No, I feel bad for Cinder's fans. Like that's a lot to grapple with. Because a lot of these creators that are like fans of like this creator are also fans of the creator, so it's like it feels shitty that a creator that you like is backstabbed a creator that you also liked. It's rough and it sucks, and it's disappointing.
To mention this for the rest of the stream, check out Nanolis and Bow's Twitters. I believe those are the posts that were put up first. And it is okay to cry, and it is okay to feel betrayed, and it is okay to feel like you lost a friend in this, and it is okay to be like really disturbed, because it is disturbing to have someone that you have these feelings and these, you know, this joy. And thank you, Milo, you are insane for 50 gifted. Thank you. It's understandable to be upset and to feel really hurt, and you have feelings. Yeah, you can be disappointed, you can be angry, but don't let this manifest into hate. Do not hate. There's no reason. There's enough of that, and that is why this is happening, because this hate got brought to the surface, because eventually it comes around. So don't be a bad person, not just for you and having karma come around eventually. Just be a good person for other people. Anyways, so we're all gonna take a big deep breath. I'm late for Block Wars. And we're gonna go do some Block Wars. Let's do it. Okay, big hug, come here, we're hugging.
Yes! Wait.
We're hugging, we're hugging. I'm rocking side to side, I'm squeezing you. I crack your back a few times. I'm hugging you. I'm hugging you. Ooh, it's so tight. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that feels so good. Ooh,
Yes!
Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. Ooh, yeah! You feel the love, I do. Okay, hey babes. Oh, I actually had so many people at We've Got like, whoa, 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 too tight, cotton. I was like, sorry, I get excited.
Tighter.
Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, let's restart the stream. Vibe reset, chat.
I wasn't ready.
Reset. Say it. Say it. Say the words, Bart. Say the thing. Vibe reset. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome, guys. Vibe reset. This is awesome. Yeah, let's go. Awesome. Okay.
Can we get another
I
hug?
hope they don't start yelling at me. I'm gonna join the team. I am nervous. I am so nervous to play this game. Team, I don't know if you know this, but I'm really bad at Minecraft. Like, criminally bad. And I'm really nervous to play this game, because last time I played this, I was dead last. I was last in the entire game of people. I think there was like 50 people playing, and I...
She's so cute. She's so cute. But can I get another hug? But okay, I think that's like the majority of her. Let me see. She is very right. Similar mindset. I wholeheartedly agree with her. Take a deep breath. You gotta stay positive vibes only. Okay. Join the VC. Okay. So transcript. She didn't say much after that. And this is why VTuber viewers are memed to make fun. One more hug, please. I'm a fan of many VTubers, so it's hard with everyone, not just Sinder, but Gure and Mume leaving too. I mean, Gura will probably be returning to her past life, and I have conflicting feelings where like people are like, oh, Gura leaving Hololive is like a huge sign of Hololive being toxic or like overworking their creators and stuff. I just feel like it's more honestly like financially beneficial for them to be an indie, because they don't have that split with the company. Personally, like, I think that's like a good that's a good move for a creator to make, is to join a big company, you get that clout, get your bag, and when you feel like you have done the extent that you can do with the company, just, go do your own thing. Your face is an indie. I am an indie. As many times as I tried to join a company, I am an indie. I tried so hard to get in socks. Oh my gosh. I hope she returns to VTubing. Mume will probably not return to VTubing. She'll probably like do her own art or like own content on her own. But considering her main reasons have to do with her health, it makes sense. It's valuable for her to step away from full-time VTubing. Maybe she does. It'll be like a random thing. But Gura, I'm sure, will be returning to her indie. Static Tokyo released a new video. He's been like off for a little bit. Ooh, Giga said something. Competition is fine, but not like this.
We're disappointed about? Okay, I don't know how many of you are Twitter users.
This is cute. I like this. I love how much Giga now just kind of yaps and yaps and yaps. How is Sinder gonna respawn? What are some predictions? So, my hope, but from her tweet where she basically said Red will no longer be working as her manager. It looks like she's like stepping up to basically throw her under the bus and act as like he was acting out of line, not in my interest, and these are not my views. That's what it looks like. My hope is that she acknowledges the sneaky behavior, recognizes that this is a pattern of behavior, and takes steps to alleviate that obvious jealousy, overly competitive mindset. I hope. What did Numi post? Did Numi post? I know she commented. Numi said, let's see. I hope Mumi's throat gets better. Same. I hope things get better for her. Okay, so she just posted these. I think her initial plan was to push most of it on Red, but now that more has come out, I feel like that would be really dumb. But it could still happen. I just really hope she doesn't. Numi said, but then I woke up. You're dumb. Let's see, I think she commented on Bao's? Oh, Amo responded. I'm sorry, Bao, you've been through so much last couple of years, always here for you. A lot of VTubers that I didn't think would, like, comment on this did. Let's see. Numi said, I can't wrap my head around this. I feel betrayed and so hurt knowing someone could be so kind and turn around and be so evil at the same breath. I don't know what else to say aside from I'm sorry and I will always be here for you. Yeah, that's the only one she responded to. Has she streamed yet? Doesn't look like it. Nimi though, don't know what her reaction will be. Yeah, she like I said, a lot of VTubers, they usually just kind of like stay out of stuff, I think. Kind of just responded. Which makes this... Where is it? Why is it not coming up anymore? Yee! What the fuck? Not the actual she-wolf. What the heck? Why is it not coming up? I don't remember whose channel they posted it on, but Bao, Numi, and Cinder all released a cover of She-Wolf together, and it's really good. So that kind of sucks. Did she post the actual song? No, they didn't post a link to it. Ugh, rude. I mean, the most viable opinion is Cinder announcing a break. By the time she comes back, nobody will talk about it, but it's cowardly. I don't know. I think it's hard to just step away, especially when this is a community that is pretty interlaced. So I doubt it.
Good morning.
I doubt just like trying to step away and just think you can just kind of, they'll forget about it in like 2 weeks and I could just go on acting how it was. It was on Bows. Yeah, it was on Bows. Okay. Step away and think is a good. I personally think that most creators can avoid like their entire presence on the internet being wiped away if they just keep going. Like, there are some situations that I think need to be addressed, but a lot of situations where you're being called out for, if you just kind of keep streaming and like ignore the people calling you out for it, I feel like a lot of the time you can just kind of like plow your way through a lot of controversies. You might lose a lot of followers and a lot of viewers doing it, but I think a lot of creators make a mistake when they step away for a long time, because it kind of, to some people, it kind of makes you look guilty. I think her best bet would be to make a statement, acknowledge, maybe take a week off max, and just go back to normal. She's guilty. I know. I agree. I'm not saying she isn't, but I'm just saying as like a strategy. If I were the one in her situation, I would probably take a week off. Before taking that week off, I would probably make a statement and take a week off, and then just keep going back to business. Personally, like this isn't like Dr. Disrespect drama. Like this is like behind the scenes backstabby stuff. Like she might have a hard time finding another live 2D artist, and this might ruin some friendship she has. So you might not be able to see her collaborate with people. But she didn't scam her fans. She didn't touch a child. This is different. If I were Cinder, I'd be like, how can I ruin Bowsker? No! Hi, Timmy. Welcome in. That's like that's what I say. If I was in her position, that's honestly probably how I would go about it. I wouldn't try to be sneaky to my friends. I might talk shit about people sometimes, but it's never like actually my actual friends. And a lot of the time, if it's like somebody that I would be willing to like talk smack about, I will say it to your face. Cause I don't like two-faced stuff, backhanded shit. I'm not gonna actively be somebody's friend, but also have the audacity to backstab them. If I talk shit to my friends, it's in front of their backs, not behind them. I tell my friends they're dummies all the time. And it's not even really so much talking shit about your friends. It's trying to sabotage your friends, which is really shitty. Like, she does a lot of collaboration with these people. So again, rising tides, right, raises all ships. So like they grow, you benefit from each other. I don't see the issue. First time I found Cinder was because of Numi. She's the reason why I found her. Fair enough. That's how they pop off. I found Cinder from Bao, I'm pretty sure, because I knew Bao first. out of like that group of VTubers. Mom, I'm sorry to sabotage your attempts to get hired at Socks by being funny. What the fuck? Do you know how hard I interviewed to join Socks? I was so close. I was this close. I could have been an agency VTuber right now. I can't help being funny is all I got. Ah, fuck you. I know how she can fix this. An apology album. Apology album could do numbers. You can't make content off of an apology. That's when you make it look like a money grab, which she's already being accused of trying to be a money grab. Apology album with the ukulele. Hi, Jeffa. Welcome in. Oopsie. Oh my gosh. This is way too serious for that. Yeah, and it's like, it's not even really like she needs to really make a public apology. It's like she needs to make an apology to Bow, Silverveil, Spite, and Cottontail. Anomalous, like a public apology to them, and private apologies attempting to, get their forgiveness. She may not earn it, but, she better suck each of Nano's toes. Stop! Why do I keep accidentally open that? Stop it. I never heard of Sinder, read, or Bow, but I still nearly read 20 plus pages of a Google Doc yesterday. I'll let you read the Jeffa? I can't imagine you being interested in the VTubing sphere. I was hanging out with Niku last night, and he was like, just read it. And I'm like, no, I can stream it. And that should drop right before I went to bed. What terrible timing. Exactly! And then, like, usually I hang out at Niku's place, like, on Saturday nights, not on Friday nights. That's kind of, like, my time. So, so I'm like, typically I'd be home right now. But, I'm kind of glad I waited because Silver's post didn't upload yet. I found She-Wolf. Oh, are you gonna listen to it? It's good. I liked it. I like their cover. It's a good cover. I was just gonna show the picture on stream of their art because I want to risk. I already have the community guidelines strike on YouTube, so I'm not trying to get another one right before I'm getting close to the monetization. YouTube, love me, please, please. Ugh. I do feel bad that the stream kind of like got a little chaotic. I want to cut it down into like an actual video. So I don't know. Maybe I can cut it up. Maybe I can salvage it. We'll see. Okay, but we are almost at the 4-hour mark, so I'm gonna take a quick potty break. Then I think we'll look at a couple more reactions from Giga and Rainho. And I'm still hyper, so I know it's almost 2 a.m., but I don't really want to end stream yet. So I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Hoi hoi. Okay. All that reading is too overwhelming to me. Honestly, I'm surprised I read through all that. Usually, like I said, Google Docs, Google Docs, I just kind of disregard. But this one actually felt significant, and I'm glad I read through it. Mom making noise when she sits down, you know she's over the hill, you asshole. How dare you? I was already sitting down. I unmuted my mic. Jerk. Did your knees pop? This is abuse. Elder abuse. You're like 100 years older than me, Rico, so fight me. Okay. Let's see. Alright. I was like about to start a stream, and my dad called me, and then like I called him back real fast, and he was like, "Oh, I gotta go," and I'm like, "Why the f did you call me?" I am also ancient. You're ancient-er. Okay. So we have Giga's response. Let me see
We're
something.
disappointed about. Oh,
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we have Giga's response to the situation. We have Reinho's response to the situation. I have some alerts. I wonder if Iron Mouse said anything. Okay, so
Greeting everyone. Hi. Good to see y'all. I'm here hella early because I was not able to sleep. I think I slept yesterday after my stream. I took a 2-hour nap and then I slept for 30 minutes at midnight until
turn you down just a little bit.
and all the dropped, and then I was risen
The
up out of my fucking seat, little popcorn in my hand. I was like, oh, let me read the show.
Is it gonna be on all of their starting soon screens?
Yeah. Oh. But yeah, no, I'm tired. I wasn't able to sleep for some reason though. I don't know. I was just awake, really anxious. I couldn't rest. Was there some dumb moon phase going on? Maybe something was in the air. But yeah, wasn't able to sleep. I did get a lot of lay down time though, cause my neck was killing me. So hopefully I can last a few hours today. We'll see what happens. Hi Miko, hi. Yeah, I hope you guys are all doing okay. Honestly, Twitter has been exhausting. It's been motherfucking exhausting. But
I'm tired too.
only happy vibes from now on. Reminded you of high school. I mean, that shit was that was disgusting and pretty fucking cringe. I won't lie. That was,
Damn, Rainhouse just telling it how it is.
the doom spiral. Yippee. Yeah, but I mean, I'm glad they were all able to get it off their chest, because I'm sure like carrying such a feeling towards your friend sucks ass and probably doesn't make you want to stream at all. So possibly only more content in the future. It's a good thing for us, right? We'll get more streams.
Content mindset, baby. Hell yeah. I love her model. It's so cute. She's had this one for like a year now, right? It's so freaking cute. The cat, cyber cat model.
Surely. Trailblazer, thank you for the 14 months.
My girlfriend woke me up for the drama and then she went to sleep and I can't sleep.
Dude.
Babe, hope adorable.
Dude, bro, I know, goddamn, I was like, bitch. Like, dude, I won't lie. I was like, what the happened? Shit. Let me go.
I think I didn't see it until you sent it, Riku. Cause I was laying down to get comfy, and then Riku's like, drama.
But it sucks because now I wasn't able to sleep. I've been up for 4 hours just tossing and turning, man. Let's finish Hell's Kitchen season for a higher tier of drama. That is 8 hours of episodes. Actually, no, they're like 40 minutes. But still, I don't know if I want to do Hell's Kitchen right now. Might be after Oblivion kind of deal. All good. Your Adventure Time binge? Hell yeah. Honestly, comfort show. Comfort show for sure. What the like, dude, Grok is such, it's just always there. Grok, what is?
Fuck you, Grok. Rain, can you just like lift your model just a little bit high? Anyways,
Grok, can you summarize this for me? AI, bro. Oh, we'd be commenting about the drama. I don't know, man. Like, it really is just kind of cringe. It really is just that simple.
let me see. Transcript.
Big cringe even. I mean, Shira made a good point. Like, this is in general, not even, like, it's kind of related to the drama, but also just, like, to a lot of friend groups, and especially, like, any creator spheres. Like, just stop being insecure and talk to people, man. Because, like, most of these misunderstandings and, like, these, like, weird assumptions that someone hates you is just because you have insecurity and you don't talk to them and instead just mentally spiral. There's sticks in the grass.
Let's see. Transcript. It looks like she said a lot of the same things that I said. It looks like because all you want to do was root for the person, but all of a sudden you can't really support them and be happy for their success anymore, which makes you feel like a horrible person. Honestly, I hope really she's not honestly one of the best people I ever met. Like, don't let those things drag you down because they made you feel that way. It's normal. React like that. Brain words are bad. Let's see. Social anxiety. Let's see. Okay, a lot of hers is just like a lot of the same thing that I was saying. Rewrite and fix your sentence, boxing, land, box and base Japanese food. Yeah. Okay, nothing too deep from Rainho. What about Giga?
Okay, I don't know how many of you are Twitter users. Someone got
Unfortunately,
called out
most of
on
us are.
Twitter. Again, it's another round, but it's someone who has not been called out before. What a stink, dude.
I
what a
love this
stink that
overlay.
made. I was just scrolling and trying to hang out, and I was like, oh man. So I wanted to say a few things and give some advice related. I would like to start with, I have my friends and I love my friends. There are lots of people that I interact with where, to be nice and keep up appearances, whatever, and keep the world chill, I interact normally with them. I interact totally normally with them, and it's totally fine if they haven't like slighted me or done something directly crazy to someone I know that if I'm not aware of this stuff, whatever, I hang out. Keep it cordial with everyone. That's always fine. But sometimes people do things, and there might be some behaviors that you think are a little weird, and you're like, ooh, what is that? Trust your gut. is what I'll say. That's number one. Number two, when someone does something, you hear a lot of this stuff behind the scenes, and you become aware of things that people have done or people have said or whatever, because people say, oh, this person said this person said that. If you're a creator, you hear a lot more of this than will ever really reach the public, because a lot of people like to keep things, you know, again, status quo. I personally, if they didn't say directly to me, if I don't have a screenshot of them saying it, it's not about me, whatever, I'm not going to go public with anything, right? I'm just like, yeah, whatever. But you hear a lot of things. It's okay to be skeptical and to keep interacting with people, because you don't know if this is hearsay or whatever. And then sometimes if it is about you and you do get proof and you want to talk about it, like, people can talk about things, that's fine. But yeah, there are a lot of folks that I'm very aware of that do things like this or that are like this. This is not just one person.
Who's coming after Giga? Whose hands do I gotta catch? Who's gonna prevent her from joining Shoujo? Cinder can use me as firewood if that's what it takes to keep the fire going. I can be her unyielding torch. Okay, very nice news.
This is a lot of people. And I would like to say something, because I know right now a lot of people are going to take the opportunity to go ahead and bash and be crazy about it. So far, people have been really nice about it, of just plainly explaining their disappointment, which is okay. A lot more people are like this, and I want to say, while it's unacceptable to act certain ways toward others, a lot of this comes from a very real place, okay? So when people are being mean to others, being competitive in a way that is now too much, there's no good competitive and bad competitive, right? A lot of this comes from a very real place. So I want to just explain something about this industry. In general, you are, as a creator, quantified. Everything you do has a number next to it, has multiple numbers next to it. Every little thing you do. People choose to do things with other people based off of those numbers often. There are times where that makes sense, times where it doesn't make sense, right? This is something that always happens. And due to the nature of this whole creator industry and how this all works, again, with everything being quantified in all these different ways, what happens is it's in your best interest to do certain things based off of those numbers. Again, there are times where that makes sense to do and other times where it really doesn't. You have to pick and choose, and you have to look at, where is this like the right choice for me versus where is this at someone else's expense or something like that, right? I think it is okay to do what's in your best interest. You just have to be upfront about that, and you have to not step on anyone else to do that. Okay? My friends do what is right for them, and I cheer for them. That is how it goes. But there are times where I see someone do something, and it is directly at someone else's expense, and I don't like that. That being said, it comes from a place where they're just trying to push themselves forward. And while I don't agree with how people do things, I don't want people bashing on others for just wanting to succeed. It's okay to be like, this specific behavior, this way you went about this is bad. But wanting to succeed, there's nothing wrong with that. So I want to make sure when people are like speaking about situations and they don't like certain things, let's not turn this into creators should just do what they love and all be friends and everything should be perfect and you shouldn't care about your business. Because you should. But again, really matters how you do that. Really matters how you do that. And there's no reason at all to not be upfront about everything. If I wanted to go to my model artist and have her be exclusive with me, I would just talk to her about it. And I would say, hey, you know, this really does add a lot of value to my brand. It really does help with recognizability and everything if you work for me specifically. Would you be open to exclusivity? There are people who do this. Every cartoon has this, like in outside of VTubing and in the general world when it comes to art, there's a lot of exclusivity between certain artists working with certain brands and not working with others. Okay, there always is. This has always been a thing. There are people who make cartoons and you recognize like, oh, that's the SpongeBob artist. The SpongeBob artist doesn't do 10 other cartoons at the same time. No, they sign an exclusivity deal to do just SpongeBob because they get paid fairly for it. They're approached yet normally about it and they want to do it. That can be done. That can be done. Absolutely. Nothing wrong with that. If you
I am loving Giga's not overly judging response to this. Giga always, like, she just has such a good head on her shoulder, and every time she just goes on a yap session about, like, her take on stuff, I love listening to it.
you talk to them just as a friend and you say, hey, I'd really like if you prioritize me just cause it does help me. And they want to say, okay, they can say, okay, but the ball is in their court. That is completely the artist's decision, okay? You either have to offer them something that makes that make sense for them or not, or nothing, right? That's all. That's how that works. You go to an artist, you say, I like working with you. I would love to have your art style be related to me more than others because it really does help me. Because that's okay to say, like, this helps my brand, because that is a fact, it does. But it's the artist's choice. They could be like, I don't want to, I love working with you, I'll still work with you, but I want to work with everyone else equally. I don't want to prioritize you. I have some people that will say, I will prioritize you. I'm not going to not work with other people, but I will absolutely prioritize you without me even asking. I've just had them be like, yeah, I just like being like a pocket artist for you. And I'm like, thanks. That's very nice of you. And we talk about it because we're friends. But there's no part of that conversation where we're like, don't work with XYZ or cut others off, or I always offer something. Okay, I'll make sure I give you a lot of work. You know, I'll make sure I pay you or something, right? That's just how that goes. That's how that goes. And that's all. And I would like to say this industry really, like I said, because everything's quantified, everyone feels compared to everyone else all the time. And there are a lot of people who are able to just look at that as a reality, like, yeah, it's just quantification and it is what it is, and they move on and it doesn't weigh on them. There are also a lot of people where it does weigh on them. There are a lot of people that get reminded, they get compared to other people about their designs looking similar, about all these different things, you know? And it really lends itself to breeding behaviors like this, where people...
Gah! I feel bad because they're just watching. But she's just spitting so much facts. Gosh, damn. It's a lot of what we were saying before, too, actually. Where, yeah, if she had wanted Nautilus to be an exclusive artist, that is totally fine. But if she turned it down, that is entirely within Nautilus's control, and there's no reason that they should have been bringing some petty interpersonal drama into negotiations on trying to make Nautilus an exclusive artist. Because, like, that's perfectly fine to do. Like I said, like, if they were, like, in the Vtuber agency and they have, like, artists who exclusively work for them, that's not an issue. That's not a big deal. It's perfectly reasonable to want something, want some kind of relationship, business partnership with somebody. You just have to make sure that you pay them fairly. They are given a living wage. You can also allow them to do personal projects so that their art doesn't become stagnant, because if you're not growing as an artist or continue to do things, you do become stagnant, you reach burnout, and it's unfortunate, and then it, like, dampens your work. Yeah, I totally on board with Giga's sentiment on this. How far are we in? 6 minutes. I want to read the transcript. Neighbors and then closest friend physically next to you. Okay.
People, your closest friends that you do things with are the people you will get compared to the most, because you end up sharing community. You end up just next and just physically next to them all the time, around them all the time, heard in the same VCs all the time, and you will get compared to those people the
That's
most.
true.
And all that comparison and all that quantifying of you and things that viewers do that make you feel, you know, like there's just a lot of side by side going on, lends itself to people doing doing.
And I don't think there's anything wrong to being compared to somebody. Like, if you have, like, the way I think about my friends is that if I see them succeeding, that makes me really happy. It also pushes me personally that, you know what, I feel like I could do that too. It makes me want to, like, set myself a goal. I love goals, I love plans and stuff. And it's like, you know what? I feel a little competitive. I'm not going to try and, like, sabotage you, but I have a little friendly competition, a little rivalry where, you know, I want to be on the same page with you as well. I don't think that's unhealthy. I feel like that's how friendships should be, especially like workplace friendships. Content creator friendship should be building each other up, wanting to succeed yourself, but also wanting your friends to succeed. And that's kind of what's lacking with how Sinder and Red approached the situation. People need to learn there's a line between snarky behavior and competition, and actions that directly impedes a person's success, and shouldn't take it personal if somebody doesn't want to be your friend. That's exactly true. Like, it's cool they don't want to be your friend, like, especially like the Silver thing, where it looks like, oh, I only want to be friends with this person because I feel like I can grow from me. But, like, if you make that known that, hey, I think there's a business opportunity here, we can do this, blah, blah, that's cool. And if they don't feel like they're not interested in that, then that's just how it goes, bro. That's cool. They don't want that kind of relationship. And you could just move on to the next person that you want to collaborate with. But make it upfront and clear that, hey, this is like a business transaction that I want to do with you. Succeed, shut up. Don't bully me.
Right? That is just to make sure that they're succeeding over others. And again, wanting to succeed is fine, but how you go about it and whether or not that makes you step on others to get up there is a big part of what's okay and what isn't.
Mm-hmm,
That's all.
mm-hmm,
Yeah, mutual respect. I have friends that I talk to very normally about all this stuff, and they talk to me very normally about all this stuff, and we can have mature conversations about all of it, about how it makes certain people feel, and that is just fine. Those are adult conversations you can have. You can, if you are close friends with someone, you should be able to talk to them about these things.
That's
okay?
true.
That's all. That's all I want to say about that. Just talk to your friends, goddammit. You know? When she said every indie manager is a boyfriend, she was right about it. That's not true. I will say that's not true. It's definitely more true more often than people will say. But no. No. No, Yako, that's not about her. It's about something else. That was just a comment that was mentioned. No, indie managers are basically, for most people, manager is a big word. Most people, when they have someone they hire as a manager, it's more of an actual personal assistant as far as what the person does in the role. And a lot of people hire their own staff. The same way you hire an editor to edit your videos, you can hire an assistant to sit there and handle communications and things because there's a lot of moving parts. And to sit there in a meeting with you once a week to like look at a Trello board, be like, you have these sponsorships coming up, you have these dates of these collabs that people were doing. Oh, you have a birthday video, let me go and message all these people about all these things. That's actually very normal that people hire someone to do that. I think there are enough scenarios where someone does use their significant other as that role because of that problem.
I feel like that sometimes, like the significant other, like kind of stepping in to be your manager. I've kind of like, you know, with my partner being a live streamer, like I definitely don't have the community or like the size that he is, but what I am is obsessed with YouTube and the algorithm and like online growth, because so like when we talk and I like on him about like this is the kind of stuff you should be doing, here's this idea, blah 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 blah, to grow your content, it's because I wholeheartedly believe that he has like the personality, the talent, the time for one to be a successful content creator. And I think that's kind of what other significant partners kind of end up stepping into that role. So it makes sense because it's the person who directly wants you to succeed. So it makes sense that a partner would end up like acting as a manager role. There was a copyright strike on Niku's channel. I took it myself to contact them, that, hey, this isn't your content, how dare you, how dare you put a strike on their channel. They never responded to me, but I'm like, hey, I'm their manager. I'm not like officially a manager, but like, you know, that's my partner. I want to succeed. There's no reason for anybody to put a copyright strike on their account. So I will go to bat and I will make every effort that I want my partner to succeed, you know? So I don't think it's an issue for VTubers to have like their partner as their manager. I think when you're starting out, that's fine. But like eventually it's like a better move to like hire somebody if you end up growing to a certain point. That's cute. I just like the internet content creation. I have a problem. Wholesome to push each other. Oh, thank you. Like I'm happy, like even if it was like if I stopped content creating and just did full-time management for my partner, I would be happy with that as long as I saw him growing, you know? Not saying I am, though.
they're like around them all the time. I you know, as I think about it, I'm like, yeah, but that is not always the case that they're actually related to them that way. It's usually a longtime friend or a mod that's been around for a while that has proven themselves to be very good at what they do, and then they're just like, hey, I need an assistant to do these things. And a lot of people use the word manager because they're managing some tasks, but a lot of the time they're not actually managing them. Right, like they're not telling them what to do or anything. It's just like, hey, I need you to like be checking my email every day because I get literally like 50 emails a day about all this. Can you look through it? Right, and stuff like that. I think it is good to hire management. I heard some indies after that tweet was made. They were like afraid. They're like, now I don't want to hire a manager or call someone a manager because people are gonna start assuming. And I was like, no, it's still hire one. Like, talk about them all you want. It's very normal. You should have one. It's helpful. It's not a manager. It's like a secretary or something. That's what I was saying. It's more of a personal assistant role that most of these managers have. They're, the thing is, manager is also still a good word for it because they are managing something. It's just not always that they're managing you. They're managing.
I would call them more of an assistant. Like, if they are not like somebody who's directly getting me sponsorships or contacting audit editors for me. I think sponsorship is probably mostly, they're not managing my social media. I would consider them more like an assistant.
Managing like some of your business under you. They're managing your brand with you. It doesn't mean that they're managing you. There are some people that definitely kind of like give the reins to their manager and let their manager tell them what to do. I don't think you should do that, like at all. I don't think you should give them the reins, but letting them manage your business and your brand with you, absolutely. As long as you're like not giving them more control than what you have. Yeah, you hear him go crazy in the background? He's so excited, my cat. He's so excited. I don't know why they need to call the manager. That's literally, they literally are a manager. If I'm a manager and I work at Amazon, you don't think I like own Amazon and tell Amazon what to do. So if I'm a manager and I work at X brand, I'm working under the company and helping them manage some of their day-to-day shit. I might be a specific manager, a manager for this thing, a manager for that thing. So the word manager is totally fine. I just think over time people have kind of thought that, because there are cases of this, I think people have gotten under the assumption of like the idea that managers tell people what to do, which is no. They are there to suggest, because having a second set of eyes on things is really valuable. But
I think it's more of like a corporate manager, right?
One that does. Sometimes there is something that comes out where there is one that like you could tell they really drove the whole thing. Don't do that. like don't let anyone be that. You know what I mean? I think people in the VTubing world got that impression because they're used to the idea of a manager from a big corpo.
Yeah, corpo management.
IP, and they actually can tell you a bit more of what to do because the corpo owns the IP, not you. That's different. We're not talking about that. With indies, you're just hiring people into your own team. Again, the same way you'd hire like an editor or something. You know, they're working under you, and if you let them work over you, you gotta change that. You always thought they act like agents. They are a lot more like agents. Yeah, in most cases. It's just because there's too much communication to be done that you will literally sit there. If you wanted to answer every email and look through every little thing, check all the comments in every video, whatever, you would spend hours a day doing this. And you're much more well off if you hire someone else to do it and you just relax. You spend some of the time relaxing or getting other work done. You know, that's what you gotta do. People probably manage, like a manager at a grocery store. Yeah, they work under you.
Hi, kitty.
So,
don't attack my microphone.
Yep. Like my manager at VShojo, for example, we meet once a week. I can DM him all I need to get anything from him. We meet once a week and we sit there and we have like a board with all of my active stuff that's going on, and we just walk through it and we talk about any updates, and then I let him know what I'm gonna do and he says what he offers to do. Like, oh, I can message this person. I go, okay, yeah, you do that. We just kind of separate out like the tasks. I have a personal manager as well. I've talked about this. I've always had one. I've hired different people and settled on one, and they do the same thing with me because there are things that VShojo does not handle. There's a lot of stuff that I handle. So I meet with that person once a week as well. Usually right after my VShojo meeting, I'm like, okay, here's what we talked about. Here's what I need you to do. Here's what we're handling on our end. Can you message this person? Can you talk to this merch person about like for example, my faction related stuff is an IP that I own and it's not under the Giga brand, so it has nothing to do with VShojo. And that's why you don't see merch of my faction mascots on the VShojo site ever. It's a separate IP, right? So I do that stuff on my own if I want to. So that's like my personal manager will sit there and will handle stuff that's just under my brand that's separate from that, right? Things.
I would like totally skip like in the video, but I just really like hearing Giga talk about like behind the scenes stuff.
And it's
this is for me.
Helpful.
For me.
Have, like, sponsorships. Vast majority of my sponsorships I get myself. So I need someone to sit there and message those people, do outbound. I don't just sit there and wait for emails to come to me to offer me sponsorships. We also check with people. I have a direct contact at Xseed, and I talk to them, but sometimes I'll say to my manager, like, yo, can you message them? I'm gonna be streaming for the next 8 hours, but there's this time-sensitive thing. Can you talk to them about this? You know? Stuff like that. So yeah, you should have staff helping you. You don't need a ton of hours out of them, but just like a little something every week is so helpful. Do you blueprints board more hectic than your manager board? My blueprints board looks like and it's barely organized. I'm just putting pictures together. Okay, that thing would never be submissible in a workplace. Yeah, that's a good point. You said even in tech, the best managers I've had don't micromanage. They just enable you to be productive.
Everybody should have a whiteboard. It makes you feel smart, Knuckle. I used to have like this giant whiteboard. When I used to do like facecam live streaming, I had like this big whiteboard, and I was like, I will find a reason to use this whiteboard on stream, but I just had like a whiteboard behind me for like no reason for the longest time.
Exactly. TLDR, if you're a creator, get one. Go hire someone trustworthy for this stuff. None of this is surprising this industry, that these kinds of feelings are born and people start acting upon these kinds of feelings. That's all normal, but what you do is you don't act on them that way. You just talk to your friends about them. That's all. You just talk to your friends like adults about how you're feeling and what you want to do about it, because everyone here is an adult and you can talk to them. That's all. How do you know who to trust, though? You're getting into the weeds. You're getting into the weeds. You don't have to trust anyone wholeheartedly with
That's
every
true.
little thing.
That's
you choose
true.
to trust them with certain things, and you learn through experience. You will place some bits of trust in someone sometimes, and then sometimes it doesn't work out. You're like, oh, man. Yeah, you trust your gut and you just hope, but you can never like 100% know if you can always trust someone. That just you're not in their brain. You'll never know. That's how the world works. So you just have to.
Mind you, something might change in their life too, where it's like, I trust this person, you know, we're going through like the same situations, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, something might just change in their life. You know, they might get into drama and end up throwing you under the bus because of it, you know?
Choose to place some trust in people, and if it works out, okay, place a little more. Okay, place a little more. That's it. The way you do it IRL. This is real life, pal. Even if you're a VTuber, this is still, you're talking to people online. You know, they're real people. That's all, man. That's all. How do you not blame yourself if you trust the wrong person? I mean, what do you blame yourself about? Oh, I trusted the wrong person. Okay. What do you blame yourself for? Being trusting? Yeah, you could be a little naive, a little too trusting. That's not like that bad of a thing. It just kind of sucks for you sometimes. Anything that person did with your trust is on that person. That's all.
Yeah.
Right? But yeah, if they turned out to be an asshole, there's nothing to blame yourself about other than, yeah, I was naive, or like, oh man, wish I saw it sooner. Not everyone has a great radar for it. Whatever. You can blame yourself for it, but you don't beat yourself up over that. You're not a bad person for that. You know what I mean? It's not like a deep issue in who you are as a person or something. It just means that maybe you'll get taken advantage of a little more, but it's not, you know. Yeah, you can't. You're right. You can't victim blame yourself. Exactly. Exactly, man. That's just how it is, dude. Someone earlier said, how do you feel about things being like dragged out publicly? I understand getting to a point of frustration that you just have to make something public. I handle everything on the back end. That's it. It's so rare you'll see me say anything specific about anyone ever, because I just don't see the point. I will say it's honestly, one of the reasons why I don't is because then you get a lot of viewers and engagement on your posts and all these things when anything dramatic happens, and that's cool. But if you grow on that, then your audience ends up being filled with people that want that from you, and I don't love that.
That's true.
So I go out of my way to not say anything publicly. Yeah, the drama loop, right? You just end up in the sphere of that, and right, you get all the like the drama tourists coming into your chat, and it's like, you know, it's okay to talk about some things, but there's also a point where it's a lot. Sometimes things need to be public so the cycle doesn't repeat silently with someone else being affected. Yeah, exactly. And I think like it makes sense when it's someone where you're like, man, no one knows how this person is. No one knows how this person is, and you just want to like whistle blow on that because you're really tired of that person, you know, like getting away with something, let's say, right? Because again, like someone said, like sometimes certain cycles can continue. I've seen a lot of people do that with people who are like on the back end abusive and you know, like the people will eventually just be like, hey, can't do this no more, gotta let people know about this. That's fair, because you don't want someone else to run into the same issue. I think that's just protecting people, so it's okay.
I really need to get something off my chest.
Woo. I think the time when it doesn't make sense to speak on it is when it has no capability to really harm anyone else. It's just some personal. Then I'm like, why'd you bring this up?
I agree.
You know? But if it is the sort of thing where you're like, I'm worried this person might do this to other people, or I'm worried people don't see that they behave this way and it causes problems socially or whatever it is, you know, I think that's really valid. TLDR, there are times where it does make sense to drag something out into the public eye, and a lot of situations where it doesn't. You just have to look at, you know, am I helping anyone by bringing this up? Right? But yeah, there are times where it makes sense. Just do it for a good reason, not because you're frustrated. Do it because you're worried something might happen to someone if they don't know. That's the time when it makes sense. And even then, a lot of the time, a lot of people still will warn people on the back end. I've had so many people say, oh yeah, you know, I don't work with this person because of this reason, or whatever, and they tell me, but they don't make it public. They're just letting other people in the industry know so that they don't deal with that same issue. And that's fine. That's fine. You know, I've seen that a lot. I think that's okay. It's not talking if it's like, no, this actually happened and here's like a piece of proof of it. There's so many people.
That makes sense. That's valid. So I was like, with the doc dropping, like, was it necessary for her to make this public? Like, yes. Like, on the concept of, like, other artists being basically gaslit and the situation following to other artists, like, you can't just, like, talk to every artist behind the scenes. Like, not everybody has that connection. And then plus you don't even know if somebody's working. You don't know always. Because there's a lot of artists, there's a lot of creators. So it's just like, hey, they put this alert out there that this person's just like a little scummy. A little bit scummy. I left for a moment. No worries. You gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. I think, less than a day, don't use your public Discord account for backstabbing. Oh, that was loud. Annie. Even then, it's hard. I think the best, like, if you're gonna be scummy, maybe just have a voice chat, but it's harder to keep track of those. Hey, Kids Enjoyer, welcome in. But no, I really do hope that Cinder makes a proper response to everything. I don't feel like she's irredeemable, but I do think she's like hurt her connections down the line. So it'll be harder for her to do like other collabs and stuff, which it sucks, but it's a consequence of one's actions. Like I said, we are free to go about and do whatever we want to do, but you have to acknowledge that there will be consequences for our actions. It will be hard for her, yeah. And that's like, I'm hoping that she ends up growing from it. What is this?
Today way better than my.
Oh, somebody was just posting a lot of the collabs that Cinder and Bao had. You make a live or a vid on her response. So I might just make a vid. I might just turn this into a vid, and just wait for Cinder's response, and just include that into the video. I'm praying for all the way for her friends and Cinder. Like, I don't wish negativity on anybody. I don't like the idea of like deplatforming people. I'd like her to continue to succeed and stuff. But I don't know. We'll see if this causes her to step away from gamer subs. I'm curious. Up, 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 up. Let me see. Contract. Oh, the cyclothon is done. Yee! Every time I watch the ending of the cyclothon, I cry. Because I'm like, I get so excited for them. Let's see, Hades made a comment. It's okay to be jealous. Everyone has those moments, and it doesn't make you a bad person. How you act in that jealousy is what defines you. In the distant past, I had a very uncomfortable moments where I made very poor choices when it came to jealousy and insecurities, and I hurt people around me. I have since apologized to those people a long while ago, and I now actively use any feelings like that I may feel to push myself to work harder. It's okay to make bad decisions as long as you recognize them and work to fix them before other people hold you accountable. Okay. Let me get off of Twitter. Ugh. But no, that's wild. Good stuff though. Good stuff. You know, I'm really sad the emulator for Love in Deep Space stopped working because I really wanted to live stream the Silas birthday stuff. I love Silas so much. But whatever. Whatever. That's fine. I didn't need to. I'm nervous because every pyro pup is waiting on her response. Hey, we had a pyro pup in chat getting very upset on the YouTube side. He's like, "Get a day job." It's not illegal to gaslight people. That's funny. That's really funny. I think I have been very charitable to Sinder with reading the docs. I am optimistic for a positive resolution, and I think that I have been very, very charitable and given her the benefit of the doubt. She just needs to get better. She just needs to do a little growth. You know, be like iDubbbz and learn empathy at the age of 32. Rika, don't get mad at me. Let me see. So I wanted to do a react on the new Shiwan Head video. Is it too late to do that? Because we'll be up for another like hour, and it's already 2 a.m. We still have a very devoted pyro pup watching. I hope everything is okay with her, and I feel bad for what she must be feeling right now. And I am glad that you guys are devoted, and her community's support is definitely what she's going to be needing in this time, because unfortunately the nature of the internet is that any transgressions like these become tenfold. Mind you, like I said, Sinder didn't do anything that's irredeemable to the public. There's no reason for her to lose her community or her audience. So this is like more of like a private matter, more of the business side that, again, will make a lot of things difficult for her with collaboration, but she is still a talented creator, and I hope she continues to grow both as a creator and as a person. And that everybody who posted their docs on her, they have found closure and can move on from this chapter in their lives. どうしてる is 大丈夫 I believe in her. That's my statement. My statement doesn't matter, but that's my statement. Yeah. I agree. Thank you. Like I said, it's like she didn't do like Dr. Disrespect drama, like, you know, she's not a speedrunner who cheated on a live stream or a speed run. She didn't groom anyone. She didn't touch a kid. She just wasn't a good friend. And this isn't something that needs to destroy her career. That's the stuff we should be canceling. I'm not a fan of a cancel culture either, so I don't know. Like, there are a lot of things that we like over exaggerate for some creators, and I'm like, I don't think this like discounts you as a creator, as a person. I think you still deserve to grow and stuff. You know, she knows better. Yeah, definitely. Like, she definitely made like a bad choices, like, and they knew they were doing like shitty work with the backtracking, like the half apology. We're like, I'm sorry you felt like I did this thing that I actually did, and the you didn't tell them that I told you not to make art for them, right? You didn't tell Silver it was because of us, right? Like, leave our name out of it. Like, you know, you're being slimy. That also just means that you have a conscience, you know? If you don't have a conscience, I don't think you have room for growth. But, let's see, should we do the shoe on head reaction so I can upload that into a video, or should we finish me side real fast and then head to bed? And then we do shoe on head on Monday. I've watched her so much, I have a bad feeling that she is so emotional that she may quit even though we don't want her to. I don't think she should quit. I don't. Unless she wants to, unless like she wants to step away and do something else, like, that's your choice as a viewer, and that is purely your choice, her choice to make, and the community should respect that. It sucks, it hurts for a creator to graduate and step away, definitely, but that's also their choice and should be respected. But if it's because of this whole situation, I definitely don't think that she needs to step away and quit. I think she still has a home as a creator, as a content creator. I always hate the idea of like a creator just kind of throwing away their career. It's like, no, I know it's embarrassing to like have something like crappy happen in the public eye. Like, that sucks. It's embarrassing. It hurts your ego. You're gonna get a lot of like crappy comments and like some harassment. It's gonna happen and it sucks. But I'm sure she can overcome it. And I hope she overcomes it. Yeah, great, good. I know, I don't like to pass too much judgment on creators. Like, I get it feels like this is your livelihood. It's scary. It's competitive. You're competing with yourself. You're competing with the entirety of the VTuber industry. But again, rising tides raises all ships. There is a creator for everybody. just because you may not be that person's person, you might be somebody else's person, you know? She could embrace the douchey side as a persona. Shit. You know what? She could be the mean girl VTuber. There's a whole movie franchise, Mean Girls. You know, that could be an interest. There is, like I said, there's a creator for everybody. Wow. I'm not saying to do it, but I'm not saying don't do it. I mean, she's a hellhound. We talked about some Has-Been Hotel stuff. What's that episode of Has-Been Hotel? It's like, we're in hell. We're all assholes. Why am I? What is that line of the show? Of course I'm an asshole. I'm in hell. Where is it? Hell of a buzz. What is it? Apology Tour. Don't give me the song, give me the episode, you asshole. If they took, like, the Hell of a Boss episodes off of, YouTube because it's moved on to Prime, I would be so mad. Are you DM? My DM?
Well, I'm just being on.
Openly asshole can be her trump card. Hi, welcome in. Here's the transcript. Jibba 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 jibba. Where is it? Probably should write it. Find it. DVD. Huh, I can't find it. That's annoying. Oh, there it is.
Oh, you are so.
I found it. I just feel like crying because I don't feel like I lost a friend. That's probably... I lost a friend. That's why I'm probably up at 2:24 a.m. That sucks. I get that, though. Like, I get it sucks to, like, kind of look up to a creator and for them to, like, turn out to, like, kind of be shitty behind the scenes. But I think the only condolence is that the memories that you created watching that person, they're still that person. They still had the same feelings towards her community. She still had her feelings towards her community that she's always had. And, like I said, the best thing that you as a fan can do is be there for her and support her and just wish the best for her going forward, that she can grow from this. Because the one thing that we want from people that we admire and that we look up to is that they can see their flaws and they can continue to grow, and we can support them along the way. Like, there's, like, creators that I'll watch who they won't accept any kind of criticism. Like, I'll watch some, they're like, oh, they're only saying this because I'm a woman. Oh, they're only saying this because they're racist. And you're shielding any kind of, like, valid criticism that might be made about you behind a label that doesn't really apply. So if it's like she's able to be like, hey, yeah, I fucked up, I can be held accountable, I can grow from this situation, I get it. that's good. So I hope that's the situation she goes with. The only people I feel bad for are the 50 plus gift wells. Like I don't think that's an issue though. Like I said, like her feelings towards her community, I'm sure she appreciates her community. I'm sure they mean a lot to her. I'm sure that she appreciates everyone who subbed to her. None of that goes away. Like none of that interaction, those interactions that she had with her fans goes away. And those moments that you had with them aren't fake, you know? Thank you for the kind words. It's helpful that you're here because I feel like I'm walking around in a daze right now. No, I get it. I get it. I've had like some creators who I felt like they were really cool. They turned out to just kind of just be shitty and let's not like accept any kind of criticism, and it just kind of sucks to like see that in a person. But I don't think that invalidates the experiences that you had as a viewer and as a fan, or any kind of embrace, any kind of touch they had in your life, you know? If they had an effect on you, that's real. That's not gonna go away. Even if later on you choose to stop watching her or she ends up graduating, because you know eventually we all stop like working and stop creating. It's gonna happen one day or another, but those memories that you have with that person, they're not going away, and that's a real experience that you shared. That's what I say. What is it?
Oh, fucking shitty!
Stupid fucking party!
Oh, you are so fucking shitty! Do you hear yourself?
Everyone's shitty. Hello, we live in hell. Why am I all of a sudden the bad guy just for sucking at relationships?
Are you expecting sympathy?
That's Cinder right now. So just embrace the hellhound aesthetic. So valid. I mean, shit. Especially when you're young. I mean, you're pretty shitty at relationships. All kinds of relationships, romantic relationship, friendships. We all kind of have like those like shitty moments. There was a time, when I had like this group of friends, and one of them was like complaining to me or whatever, like he didn't feel like he was a part of the group, and I stopped like, and so I jumped into like voice chat with a friend. I didn't realize the other friend was like live streaming, but I was just like, hey, this person confided to me that like, hey, they don't feel like they're part of the group, they feel used, blah blah blah. They're kind of having a moment. But, like, the way I talk is, like, kind of abrasive. So I'm, like, I'm trying to, like, trying to be nice. But, like, I'm also kind of, like, aggressive when I talk sometimes. So I'm, like, kind of being shitty about how I say it. I did not know this friend was live streaming. And said person that I was trying to, like, go for bat for was in said chat. So I'm, like, sitting here being abrasive in voice chat. Nobody told me that live stream was on. And I'm, like, well, shit. I am openly sounding like an asshole when I'm trying to do something kind of nice, you know? Did I, like, but you know, I didn't have to, like, say it kind of shitty. So that's on me, definitely. But, you know, I talked to the person, we worked it out, and things were chill. Until they weren't. Skyrim grandma never stopped streaming. Well, you know, you valid shit. She actually got me into watching all the girly pops, so it's hard to see their reactions as well. But you know, they have their reactions are valid as well because they had those experiences. But no, it does suck. Like hearing how Film Cal posted a new video, how rough that Cottontail sounded was pretty sad. Good intentions, wrong move. Exactly. I thought I was doing something. I wasn't doing anything. One of these days. One of these days. But the hugs made me feel better. Oh, oh, I need another hug from Cottontail. That'll make me feel better. She's just so pretty, okay? I have feelings. She's just so pretty. I'm okay with being a cringe VTuber watcher. I got no problem with that. I don't want to click on any of the covers because I don't want to get a freaking YouTube copyright claim. Doshiteru. I don't know how some people like watch song covers.
Donald.
Shh. Some people watch song covers and like their channels are intact. I don't know, maybe I'll try again after what is it, May 20th is when the copyright strike on my YouTube account goes away. That was for watching Epic. I was like, we'll live react to Epic the Musical. Eeh. Wish my recommendation page was normal. Mine is filled with AI slop. Mine is a lot of like either VTuber like clips or drama. I have been sucked into the drama freaking loophole. Right now my feed is just Hassan, Destiny, Ethan over and over again. Like, I was like, oh, maybe I'll make a video on it, because CDawg VA got kind of pulled into the situation, and I'm a big CDawg VA fan, and I was like, I want to make a video in defense of Connor, but it's like, also, that's kind of like not a situation I want to throw my hat into, with the whole, like, a lot of the people are like, oh, you're criticizing these creators, so you must be against this you must be against this cause. And I'm like, no, I honestly don't give a damn about it. I don't know enough about it to care. My stance on any kind of war or genocide is that it should not happen. You're a political channel? No, not political. I just like watching Shoe on Head. I haven't watched the newest video yet. That's why I'm like debating. I'm like, do I want to put this on now, or do I want to I hate if I want to like watch it now. Like I said, I still hyper though, so I'm like not even like ready to end stream at all. Is it bad if I hate how both H3 and Hasanabi are handling the drama? Like, we could talk about, because I've been knee deep in watching it. Because like, if I had to pick a side, I would be on Ethan's side, personally. I just don't like how Hassan acts. I kind of think, like, I get it. It's also content for Ethan's podcast, for H3's podcast, to talk about it. But I do think that, like, he kind of dwells on it too much. I think, like, it's kind of respectable that he'll, like, stop it and, like, he'll, like, stop what he's doing and address any kind of criticism that comes his way that's kind of stupid, or, Like, he's got his beliefs, and like he's not gonna be like knocked down for having that belief. And I get that where his stance is, where his in-laws live there, he's not gonna back down, you know, that's like his people, whatever. So that's respectable in a sense. But in a way, I feel like after the whole falling out with Hassan on Leftovers, that it would probably have been in his best interest to just like stop talking about it. But I mean, who am I to police what kind of content you're going to put out, you know? I don't think it should have escalated to CPS being called on his kids or human skulls being sent to his home. That's definitely taken it too far. But I do think it would have been in his best interest to just like stop talking about it and just move on from the entire situation. I am but I am like the anti-political sphere person where I'm like, this isn't worth to discuss publicly, I don't think. I can't take H3's side with the constant Instagram posts, and he kept making of Hassan over the pettiest stuff, like his merch store, because it's edgy, like who cares? I don't think it's really edgy, I think it's hypocritical. I mean, Hassan's pretty hypocritical of being Mr. Socialist, eat the rich shit when he's a freaking millionaire. He lives in a $3 million home and has a multi-freaking $1,000 car. But tries to act like he's like a broke, starving artist, essentially, where he's not. So I get the hypocritical stuff with him. Yeah, he is like kind of like a little cringe edgy kid. Ugh, my eyes are watering. So I get the point he's making, but like I said, I do think it would have done better for him to just like, this is like an inside beef between us. How does he act broke? Says the clips of him being like, I live in a small one-family house. It's probably small. Like, yeah, you live in California. It's, of course, like, the houses are a little bit smaller. The Eat the Rich merch when you are the rich. That's kind of the same thing that Pokemon got canceled over, where it's just like, yeah, we hate the rich. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, well, you are the rich. And I don't think it's, like, enough to, like get mad at her over, or, like, you know. But a little bit of self-awareness goes a long way, I think. I don't see the issue with that. What is it? My least favorite thing about like some content creators is like being moral grandstandy, where when you criticize them, or he's just like, I don't have time to respond to this. There's a genocide going on. It's like, but what are you really doing? What are you really doing to affect that? You know? Like, I'm not gonna act like I am not fortunate to be living where I'm at. Thousands of miles away from an actual genocide. Yeah, him saying that is also annoying. I've always been like aggressively frustrated by performative activism, and that's just kind of what I see from like the him, just the lack of accepting any kind of criticism, and anybody who does criticism, it's like something stupid like Destiny, he's sex pestiny, blah blah blah. Like, it feels like toddler stuff, and it's like, yeah, he gave valid criticism about you, and you can acknowledge it instead of like backing down and name calling. uh, or like, oh no, you're only. I think like some of the clips are of him like or talking to Ethan, or like, oh, you just hate Muslim people because you made this criticism. And it's just like, no, can we like actually talk about what I'm saying? um, like I totally get that like frustration where you can't have an actual conversation with somebody and like criticize them, because a lot of like the clips that I watch sometimes of him being criticized are he gets angry at chat and over talks them and just kind of yells, and this goes, there's a genocide happening. I'm actively trying to spread awareness, or performative activism here, I'm doing important work, instead of like responding. And it's like, why am I wasting my time talking to idiots? Like, I find it really frustrating when I can't really watch, which kind of sucks. It sucks because when I saw him on the Trash Taste podcast, I liked him on the podcast. So I know like some people were like upset with him the first time he was on the podcast, and I was like, I don't see why. He seems like a well like adjusted person, blah blah. And then I started watching more of him, and I was like, oh no, no no no. um, it's weird. I still like to watch both of them somewhat, but lately it just feels like unhinged pettiness that doesn't feel like about Palestine. I don't feel like any of this is about Palestine. I mean, it started off like it. They're both stuck between a wall, like a rock and a hard place. So Ethan, of course, lived in Israel. He has family his in-laws live in Israel. So, of course, he has family who live there. So after the attack on Israel, and you have a lot of terrible things happening, I get it's terrible to see happen, especially somewhere you used to live. But he has also expressed, like even in tweets before like all this falling out with Hassan, his like sympathy for Palestinian people, and like what they're dealing with, and his stance is against genocide, but that he believes that Israel has the right to exist. And I don't think that that's too much of a hard take, but the way like Hassan and like the other people in his camp are, it's like, how dare you be pro-Israel? How dare you be pro the place where you used to live? Like, you're not allowed to sympathize with these people, but also like want your home to exist. Where I was watching the debate between them, where Hassan's just like, yeah, the Israeli people should just pick up and leave and just let the Palestinians have it. And it's like, this is a generational home that people have lived in generations, and they're not just going to pack up and leave their home, Where are they going to go? There's no reason why they shouldn't be able to coexist. So it's like, oh, what's your stance on the war, blah, blah, blah. I don't think any war should happen. I don't think any genocide should happen. I think people should be able to and allowed to coexist. But like this feud between the two of them has erupted far past what the actual catalyst of them falling apart was, and it has turned basically into like petty drama between the two of them, where they're both upset with each other because they can't agree with each other. And yep. I also dislike Hassan being involved with people like Empanada and Denims who just give off bad vibes. Empanada just seems absolutely unhinged, and Denims, oh my gosh, I can't stand. Every time I watch a clip of her, I get so frustrated, so very frustrated. um, I think that's also like another reason why I'm not a fan of like of him. It's just like the people that circulate his community, they give off very I'm superior, like condescending vibes when they talk about topics, and they don't have any issues with either lying or talking shit about you if you don't agree with all of their talking points. And I think that like if you're gonna be like a political whatever, one part of being like an American, part of a democracy is that we're going to have disagreements on our stances, but if you don't learn from history, then we won't avoid like another civil war. Like it's like we can like agree to disagree on things. Um, like there are some like issues that sure are like important, but I don't believe that like some people should be like canceled or attacked for having a different belief system than the other. If you're being like bigoted and like racist and actually outwardly attacking people, that's a different story. But if you have a different belief, that's just your belief. The thing is, when you look in Panada's comment section, it's just very extreme. Like, they care about Palestine, but the way they talk about it is much. And I think that's like a lot of, like, you sometimes see, like, Denim's comment section or comments, and Panada's comments. And just the way he acts, like when he did the simulator, it's like, oh, I'm looking for, basically looking for Gila Klein to in the game to kill her. So in Minecraft, it's very extreme, very unhinged behavior that shouldn't be platformed by especially someone who's as large as Hassan is, or the rest of his community. For sure, for sure. But I will say, H3's content nuke on Hassan is very good. Very good video. Ugh, my eyes watering. I need to give my cat a bath. Maybe she's making my allergies act up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So like that's like the same thing with my criticism about him not being willing to like take any criticism or like acting like there's like by him talking about the war like he's making any kind of difference. Like I think you brought enough awareness to the situation. If anything, you kind of damaged it with how extreme you act and how volatile he acts towards the situation. I think it damages their cause. But you're not like an on like boots on the ground reporter or in the military. Nothing's really stopping you from learning to take a little criticism, you know? Ugh. big stretch. Okay. Sorry, I got caught and didn't mute myself. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Okay. Open. But I'm confused about the R stuff because Ethan says it's encouraged by Hamad and Hassan says it's not. So, so a lot of the issue, that's another issue with like Hassan stuff, is like him laughing at basically Kamala Harris and Biden, who are reading over reports that ours happened during the attack. And we're like, you're lying. Why would I believe you? You know. But like you're laughing at this situation that happened. It's very, I think it's problematic behavior that these are reports that happened, and I don't know enough about Hamas to say that that it is something that's encouraged, but I would not sit there and say that it didn't happen. When we have reports that it happened, there are interviews, firsthand accounts of these things happening. Because like if we are a community that believes victims, and you have women that are saying that I was a victim who was assaulted, or a family who was kidnapped and they had a baby, and they ended up snuffing out that baby because they didn't want to have to deal with the baby in captivity. To ignore that these things happened or downplay them because that's the side that you want to believe, is shitty. I'm confused. Confused to believe. I think the accounts that were given by government officials, by the organizations that are on the ground, that are the ones that receive the victims after they've been captured and they are released from captivity. The captives who have spoken after they've been released from captivity, I think those are the people who we should believe, not so much a streamer who can sit there and say that he doesn't believe that these things happened. Because I think it's important to believe victims. And I'm not saying that maybe it's not the ideal that these things are encouraged, but it is something that happens, unfortunately, in wars. I know during the conflict in Iran, there were cases of American soldiers who would assault people. It happened. People were punished and, or just got away scot-free with it. These things happen, unfortunately. The world is scary, and I don't believe that it's something that we can ignore. Did Hamas turn a blind eye to the bad stuff? I don't. Maybe, it could be whatever is a means to an end, to getting our way. I don't have any way of knowing if the people that committed those crimes were punished. Did they do it out of line? I just think it's important that the victims are the ones that are believed. Ugh. It's a yucky topic. But I don't know. That's just kind of how I see it. Like, you know, there are like soldiers, there's police officers in day and age that they step out of line, and maybe that's the case. That they stepped out of line and just did. But you have like an active battleground and war and captives. So essentially, there's a lot of bad stuff going on. There's like even besides the R's and like children murder, there's just a lot of bad things going on that we're not entirely privy to, but the survivors should be believed, and their first account testimony should be accounted for. If it's proven wrong, they come back and say that they lied, sure, maybe, but no. I don't think any of us who are comfortable and not captives of war are allowed to just kind of judge what their experiences are. And I could sit here and try to Google it, but I feel like this would just take us down like a very dark rabbit hole. I, for one, will just like always try to stand with the victim. If I believe like plausible deniability, that you're like being snaky about stuff, sure. There might be a reason for doubt. But who am I to deny someone their lived experience? Or also, who am I to ignore the entities that are on the ground reporting these things and surveying and communicating with the people that are dealing with something so tragic? The same thing with like, who is like Hassan to doubt people and their lived experiences. Which sounds like really rebellious kind of a thing to say, but that's just kind of how I feel about it. Okay. Ugh. My throat feels so dry now. Oh, let me see. Following. Okay. So we are at 3 a.m. I have work tomorrow, so I'm not gonna do Shoe on Head today. I think we'll touch Shoe on Head on Monday, and because we'll be back on Monday. Make sure I double checked. I don't have any appointments on Monday, right? We should be back on Monday, and it should be all peachy keen. I do want to try May 11th, try to do something fun for a birthday stream, so trying to figure out something to do for that, and hopefully I'll be updating around that soon. Something peachy fun. Just it. But we'll see. Okay. Ah, shit. The person I wanted to raid freaking ended stream. Yee! Just me, or is my model looking like extra cute today? What's going on? Let me see. Let's reload the page and see who's live. Following. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Let's see. I'm always rating real John. You know what? Nah. I don't think we need to raid anybody tonight. $2:30, 3 a.m. Okay. So yeah, we'll be back on Monday with some more stream stuff. Debating on if I'm gonna cut this up into a VOD and upload it for the Sinder stuff. But thank y'all for hanging out and the lovely discussions. This is fun. Have a lovely night.